Hello, hello, everyone. Hello and welcome. It is the Foxhole Friday, and I am troopersjp. I am hanging out with you tonight. I hope you are doing well. Hi. How are you? It is, this is February, and in this February moment, we are doing some solo RPGs before we start up with the Gamblers in March. Lindy is off in Italy. And we've got some battle armor. And so we're playing 2D6 Dungeon. And 2D6 Dungeon is this brand new sort of indie game by Toby Lancaster. And it is an old school dungeon crawl, but it's a brand new game and sort of interesting. And we're doing it. We've got 4 sessions of this before the Gambler starts. And I feel like, thank you. I feel like each week's going to get a little bit better, is my thought. So I have I have show and tell, is what I have. And I want to start off with a show and tell. But, oh, wait, no, I can't do that yet. I can't just jump in. I've got to do the regular intro stuff. Hey, thank you for being here. I appreciate you, all of you on YouTube and also watching us live. If you're on YouTube, subscribe, comment, like, all that goodness. Let people know we're live. Let people know we're doing it. We're hanging out together. I have returned with Testaklees and my heavy knob of a mace. She is Ice Bunny asked if she's not isn't she gluten free? That must be hard in Italy with all the pizza and pasta she has. Actually, Ice Bunny, Italy is really, really aware about celiacs, and she has never seen so many places that have gluten-free options. Like, they're just gluten-free pasta and breads and dishes everywhere. And apparently also, because gluten-free items are more expensive than normal items, in Italy, they give people who have celiacs money every year. Like, they give them they give a certain amount of money every year to sort of compensate for the fact that their food is more expensive. So apparently, Italy is a great place for people with celiacs because they apparently are really, really mindful and thoughtful, which I was like, that's really cool. I do have one distraction question for you. What kind of music do Goths listen to? Do we mean ancient, like Visigoths, Ostrogoths? Decomposition. You probably haven't heard of it. It's really underground. I see, Volpez. That's really good. That's really good. Yeah. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. Hey, follow on all the places. Hang out in our Discord. If you want, you can be a member of our Patreon. That's over on Academic Foxhole. And I'll give a special shout out to our big patrons at the end. But that's what we're doing. So we're playing 2D6 Dungeon. We are playing a character named Testaklees. That was named Lindy named our character. We have a large, heavy mace, very knobby, heavy mace, and we are diving into this dungeon, which is a 2D6 dungeon, is a procedurally generated dungeon that we do together. It's set in a world where the world is super cool and chill and everything's great, except that there are these dungeons and people and all sorts of beings flee to these dungeons where they hide out and plot to go and do dastardly deeds. And so sometimes great heroes go into these dungeons to vanquish the creatures down there who hang out and try to murder you. Yeah. So, this game does not have any online resources. And so I have not had a lot of time this week because you may not know this, but I had 11 hours of student meetings this week and a bunch of faculty meetings. I did not have a lot of time, but I did still manage to get some stuff done to make it exciting. Do you have two low-hanging pouches full of coins to go with your mace? I do. I have 2 low-hanging pouches full of coins to go with my mace. That is correct. So I was able to get a little bit of stuff done, and I want to show you what I've done because I'm really excited about showing you what I've done. Now, some of the things we're going to have to do, am I where I want to be yet? No, not yet. But next week, I'll be able to do more things, and that'll be great. So let me start us off by showing you. Yes, this is a Red Bull. This is the apricot and strawberry flavor, which I think is really cool. So, let me show you. First things first. We should do a little bit of a recap. I think of a sort might be nice. So, last time on the Trials of Testaklees, we delved into this dungeon, and we basically cleared the entire first level. We have to come back in and then actually get out and go down the stairs. Now, when we did it last time, I drew it all live, which we'll be doing this time again, but I went into Dungeon Scrawl and I created a nice old school blue version of our map, which you can see right here. And I'm going to put that on, I'll make it available for you all if you happen to want that sort of thing. So we came into our entrance, right? We ran into a woman who needs help saving her father. So we have a quest to save this woman's father, who's somewhere a prisoner in here. We have done some shrine business. We offered some bones. Oh yes, go to their shop. Go to their shop directly. We found a prisoner, which is here on the "You are not the father," where it turns out the prisoner we rescued was not actually the father. That's okay. We were attacked by a butcher. We had some bar fights. We got another quest where we have to find Krelas, the Dark Cleric. We do not know where Krelas is. We stole an amulet, which was great. And then we were almost killed by a dresser. So this is what we've done. We are currently level 1. We have not leveled up, which is sad, but... Oh, yes, it is on itch. He's got itch. It's all over itch. It's really exciting. And you can get the actual game itself, right? There's a layers expansion. And also, right now, their realm, their hex crawl is, I think, still on Kickstarter. Maybe I don't know if it still is, but I think it might be. And so that's really exciting. So here we have our excitement. I've made the nice, exciting version of this. I did that last night not last night, but last Friday, because after game I was so excited that I made this up, and I'm going to make this available for you. But we have our first level, and we found the stairs to take us down to the second level, which we are going to do, but not until I share more show and tell. Our last dungeon was 20 by 20, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so our last dungeon, level 1 of the dungeon was 20 by 20, and I've decided that level 2 of our dungeon should be 30 by 30. So we're going to get a bigger level 2. Tagline, I'm nuts for Testaklees. Yes, indeed. And folks, now you do not remind me, Trooper, to sleep. Red Bull has no sleep amounts of caffeine. As a person with ADHD, caffeine does not keep me up. I can have caffeine and it will not stop me from sleeping. That's how that is. Yeah. Almost killed by a dresser. Do you mean the furniture or a wardrobe person? The furniture. But we should remind him to rehydrate with water. Have it right here. I'm ready. Okay, so here we have our new space for our dungeon. And this is going to be our level 2. And I have got some things that I have done that I want to share with you. This is going to be a 30 by 30 level dungeon. I had some... split pea soup. I do need to make my chicken adobo because I've defrosted that chicken and it needs to be made sometime soon, you know? But, okay, so we've got where we're going to have our dungeon. Very exciting. I have also made some resources to make everything better. First off, I was able to get the cards. These are our reference cards, letting you know about what happens when you face multiple creatures, or when you... That's card 3. I'm going the wrong order. That's fine. How you roll to hit, how you shift your dice. These are little, it's very exciting. Armor deflection, interrupt, which is awesome. But we also have this very cool thing here, which is a combat card. So you have 2 dice you put on here. You have the top one that you track rounds, and the bottom one when you get your shift bonus for being in combat for too long. So that's cool. Hey, great. I have some other cards in here that I've put. Sadly for me, I have not named those cards. I have not had time to do that, but I did have time to put them in there. So that's pretty exciting, but this is not all that I wanted to share with you. I have done some other things. Are those things macros? Yes, they are, but they're not just macros. I have also created, it looks ugly, right? I know that it looks ugly. You don't have to tell me. I have not had time to actually style it to make it nice, but I have made a sort of a very bare bones character sheet, which is not really for Testaklees because we have the nice 4-page version on a different page, but it's so that I can run macros a little bit more effectively, right? Right? Don't you like it? So we've got the most important things in here, and this is really going to be for our opponents because this game's got really cool art on the creature cards. Right here is the apothecary. You can see them, and I've pulled out tokens for all of them, and I have now created macros. The macros are not perfect yet. There's still a thing I need to like work out. There are a couple of things I need to figure out with arrays because I'm using some scripting languages to do things the way I want to do them, but we should have an even more exciting time today. And I also have got some good sound effects for us. We can have more. And I am hoping that we're going to go into level 2 is what's going to happen. And next week, I hope I will have... Basically, there's a small problem with my... with one of the macros, which has to do with like how I'm showing dice. And I'm going to get that fixed with arrays, and once that's fixed, then I'll be able to sort of add a bit more functionality, and we have it's gonna be good. That's all I have to say about that. I'm very excited. +8 records. The deeper we go, the harder it gets. Yes. So let me take us here for a moment while we talk about what happens. When last we left, we had gone off to the town, the village. It turns out we didn't have enough money to do really anything at all. That's terrible. So we have gone back in to this. We're going back into the dungeon today. So today we're doing level 2, which is, by the way, the domain. Now, for full disclosure, before I streamed this, I think I said this last time, I actually did, like, on my kitchen table, dining room table, I did a practice run. I did a little bit of a level 1 of a different character, and I was like, oh, that's cool. Oh, this seems neat. Because I want to get a sense of like what kind of things I might need if I wanted to put this on Roll20. And so I did a little bit of that, but I've never done level 2 yet, the domain, and I don't know what we'll find there. We're just going to have to find out. So this is a human dungeon. Now, I've got my books, and we're going to have to look things up because this is going to be our life, because this is also a game where this happens. And I want to sort of just note this moment. I want to level up so bad because I'm really worried about what happens if we don't, but it's cool. It's cool. It's fine. We are going to get back into the dungeon, though. We did not run into a lot of monsters last time, so we've been pretty good. But I want to read a couple things for us. Tracking back. You may find a situation where you have to or choose to go back the way you came. You can return to any old rooms where there will no doubt be the dead bodies of the enemies you have already slain. You will encounter no more creatures in these rooms and can travel freely along the route, but only on the same level. You cannot go up in levels or use backtracking as a means of leaving the dungeon. Any new rooms you enter must be encountered as normal. You cannot backtrack. If you have re-entered a level, you must push forward. I handled a butcher. This will be a breeze. I handle a lot of things, actually. So, there are a couple things we got to look out here and there. So I wanted to check one thing before we got there because, it is important. Multiple creatures, because I want to do this right. I don't like to cheat. You know how I am. Magic, power of the gods. Lower levels, I'm not going to worry about that yet. leaving the dungeon. This is where we're at. So we left. We can only leave once per level, which we did. When you're done in town, you can leave the rest of your loot in a secure location, head back, stronger, more capable, which we were not. It's up to you what you bring back to the dungeon. Okay, so we have, we've left. We found the exit shaft. So we go back in. We came back in. I suppose technically we should make ourselves back on that level 2 map, level 1 map, just for completeness' sake. We have to be sort of proper about this. We make our way back in here. Speaking of which, I have got a little, just a fun little token for us, for Testaklees. Hey, Testaklees. Let's bring you back here. We're going to come in right about here, come back into that ventilation shaft, which now collapses behind us, so we can never go through that route again. And let's get our atmosphere going on. Let's go with so many choices. Let's go with Dungeon of Loss. Let's get a little bit of a creepy background sounds going on for us. Yes. Excellent. This I can handle. I'm into it. We return in with our amulet. I suppose I should tell you. Also, I feel like I need like a funny voice for Testaklees. So, to recap where we're at. We've got 2 different maneuvers. We've got a jerkin, because of course we do. We've got a scroll of reflex, which I still need to figure out what that does. We also have a potion of healing, a potion of shield aura. We have 2 side quests. We have 2 points of favor for the gods. We have a throwing knife. We have a flint and steel, a lantern, 3 rations, 5 pouches, a wax sealing kit, a large backpack, some oak leaves and acorn, some Cathotto spines, and this gold amulet. And we have 2 quests. Dungeon of Lost, the Halls of Mourning, the Pit of Bummer, the Crypt of Harshing My Mellow, the ungroovy. We've got to go back to level 1. We have to be. We're doing it. We're doing it right. I think of the 70s a lot sometimes. So we are going to take our journey with our heavy mace back down through here to where the stairs are, back to our entrance. We're going to enter this stair room, and we are going to contemplate the Chamber of Major Uncool. No good, my friends. So here it says, right here, on going lower. Well, you are dressed like a Jethro Tull knockoff. Well, that's important, though. You know what I mean? I mean, you have to. Come on. So, the next level. When you go down a dungeon level, such as from level 1 to level 2, there are a number of things to consider. Between levels, you must stop on the stairs to eat a ration and build your strength for the next fight. I do have rations, so I'm fine. If we did not have rations, we would lose a lot. It would be bad for us, so let's not worry about that. The Barrow of Bankruptcy. When resting on the stairs, and only if you eat rations, you recover some health. I'm fine, though. Great. So, we are going to now officially go back to our character sheet. And we're going to eat some rations as we sit on the stairs between here and level 2. We did not buy any new rations. Wasn't what we did. It's fine, because I feel like we'll be okay. We're going to head down the stairs into our second level, which, the Crypt of the Key Party, that'd be a better place to be. The Crypt of the Key Party. Come on. You will naturally enter on the next level by the stairs you came down. Draw the stairs in the middle of an outer boundary and then an exit square. Then roll for the entrance room as you did for level 1. Notable rolls apply to this room size. There are no encounters in this first room, and there are 3 archway exits. So, I'm really excited for you to see the things I made. Let us create, and don't forget to wipe your feet before entry. Absolutely. So let us create our opening spot. We get to draw together. So our stairs are kind of on that side. I think our stairwell down should probably also be somewhat on the right, or shall we say east side of the map. Now, in case you wanted to know, when I looked upwards like I just did, I went like this, and you might have wondered what I was doing. I will tell you what I was doing. I was thinking never eat shredded wheat, because I cannot tell the cardinal directions unless it's really quite ridiculous. I can really only do it when I say never eat shredded wheat. Like that is a problem of mine. I cannot tell you why it's a problem of mine, but it is. That is just a thing that is true about me. I can't tell you why, but it is. By the way, people are making maps. I'm so excited when people make maps. Only for the first party, the shag carpeting never gets cleaned up. Yeah, that's true. So, here we are, everybody. We have got to find out what sort of room we encounter. Also, there, let me move that so you can see it better. Oh, I have made a button, a room creation button. Isn't that funny? Let me press this button. Hello, room creation button. Oh, no, you did not. Hold on a second, everybody. It did a thing. Hold on. I have to reset the API. Ooh, don't you dare. It was so good. I did all the goodness the other night. Hold on. But in your fantasy world, who's to say the card directions go the same as here? This is a good point. Hey, API settings, how you doing? Let me just restart the API sandbox. Great. And now that we've restarted the API sandbox, let me just jump right back in. Okay. I want you to see what I did. Am I ridiculous? Yes, I am. All of those things are true. Okay. All right. We're back in. Doom creation, says Roller. Hey, everybody, look what I did. I'm very excited about this. I also got this little sound effect and made it roll. I'm using right now I'm using for this, I have a pro account because I've had a pro account since Night Witches, because I needed to make a custom character sheet for Night Witches. So I've had a pro account since then. And having a pro account allows you to sort of create character sheets and then use scripting languages with the API. And there's a person named Kurt, I believe, Kurt something or other, who created this whole scripting language called script cards, which will allow you to do kind of very cool things, which, by the way, side note, I think is what I'm gonna see if I can do very cool things using the scripting language for the arena game we have. We shall see. And here we are. So we have a 1x3 room, but I actually think with one exit, we have 3 exits, but I also am not certain we can have a 1x3 room. That may not be allowed for your entrance room. Well, it might, but let's double check our room creation rules, because we need to know. Did that roll a 2d6? Is the area less than 6? Yes. Then we have to make the area, this is it, this is our rule. If for the first starting room, the entrance has an area of less than 6, then we make it 6. So, sometimes I'm going to ask you for help. So we're going to have a 3x3. So let's just make this a pretty simple. Let's go simple. I think we don't have to go wild here. Let's do this. And then let's do that. We need to put our doors in. I feel like we can have. Let's just have one door, one of these. Oops, sorry. Pardon me. Let's just have one of these archways here. Pretty simple. 3x3 is. Yes, but we were 1x3, and 1x3 is an area of 3. So we have to make this an area of 6. So let's do that. And let's just have our. Let's just go straight center. I feel like that's pretty fine and dandy. And then here, and then we'll have this doorway up top. That seems fun. Yeah, 2x3. And there we go. Here is our entrance room. We walk into the antechamber of Ajita. And we have our choice. Let's get even closer. Which direction do we wish to go? We can go north, east, or west. I feel as if we should go. Oh, it's actually a very good question. Why don't we go east? Why don't we head this way? And also, for the record, I forgot, you gotta do it. It's an important thing. You actually have to make your exits because there's always an exit. It's part of the mapping process here that they always have like basically let me get my pen. They always have, like so. Now, this may not look pretty now, but we will make. I feel, oh man, there was such a really great dungeon scroll map that was done. Way better looking than mine. Okay. I've always been a follow the left-hand wall guy. Me too, but I did that last time. So last time I went left, so now we're going to go right. I'm also left-handed, so I favor that. But Testaklees, the brave. Now, we'll head off to the east. What might we find there? Let us... Oh, interesting. Okay, we find a 3x5 room with no exits. So, you know what? I really wanted to make a table, but I was not able to do so. So 1, 2, 3. Let's go down low. Let's go low. No exits, which, by the way, is a play by Jean-Paul Sartre. The antechamber of Aja through the door of Deacon Blue, looking for the portal of Peg, here in the domain of Steely Dan. Speaking of blue, there's a song by Icehouse called Electric Blue, and I really love that song. I think it's great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here, here. So we have a dead-end room is what we have. But that just because it's a dead-end room doesn't mean that there isn't stuff in it. So we should probably find out what we encounter in this room. This is where I wanted to make a table, but I was not able to. So I'm not. Roller. Roller 300 just did a lyric check for King Crimson in the Quick Crimson King, which is an amazing song. And I just want to say something. The last time I was teaching history of rock and roll, which I'm doing by this semester, by the way, the last time I was teaching history of rock and roll, when I do a lecture on. There's a lecture in the 70s, which is when rock gets sort of big, and it's sort of the tension between prog rock and hard rock. And so you're going to have like Black Sabbath and then like King Crimson. and also I sort of talk about the sort of the bands that sort of merge both of those sort of threads, Led Zeppelin and Heart, for example. And I did the lecture, the last time I taught this class like 2 or 3 years ago, I taught it, and somebody was like, why did you have King Crimson on there? And I was like, because they were very important. They may not be famous now because they broke up almost immediately, but they're very important. So yeah, of course I'm gonna have King Crimson on there. Also, they're great. Anyway, I just wanted to share that with you. They were awesome. Also, by the way, silly Mithiel, I also have Blue Oyster Coat on there. I switch things up here and there, but absolutely blue. Yeah. So we have to roll on our table to see. It's a regular room, right? Because they're King Crimson. This is what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Let us see what we encounter. Now, I actually had this set up, but I think I was sad about it. I'm going to do a real quick thing because I want you to be able to see it. Not that. This is what I want. Docs. This one should be preview. Codex. Okay. And that's such a good song. That's a really good song. And then here is current rules version. Okay. But now that I've done that, I can come back here. I need to get my foot pedal, my stream deck pedal, my stream pedal. Okay, I'm here. If you are ready. So here's our table. Our table for level, because we're now in level 2. We're in level 2. This is our room. I'm gonna just, hey PB. We're gonna find out what we learn in this room. We discover 5 and 6. 5 and 6 is what? 5 and 6 is a metal workshop. Okay, we find a metal workshop. That doesn't seem bad, right? Seems like it could be good. Now, I would like you to know that I have not yet read the details of this room, because I feel like if I just pretend like everything is fine and I don't say anything just yet, then I don't have to find out if there's something really bad in there. So we're just going to put down metal workshop on our map. You can't see it, but you will soon. We're going to just put down that we're in a metal workshop. Okay. I, Testaklees the Brave, make my way deep down into level 2 of the dungeon. I come into the entrance hall, and I make my way to the right, to the east. I step inside, and what I see... I see desks and shelves lining one wall. There are hammers, strips of metal, and an anvil. Well, I feel like everything's fine. I could just probably stop reading right now, eh? Probably not, because it says, a blacksmith turns to face me. If I survive, I find some items. If I don't, I die. So we have a combat encounter, everybody. We have a combat encounter, and it is a blacksmith. I have the cards, but I also... Oh, good. The blacksmith is a level 1 opponent. So I'm gonna let you know a thing that we're gonna need to do. We're gonna actually sort of plug this information into character sheets because that will make our lives a little bit easier, and we're building ourselves up for later. So let's just make a new character, and we'll just make this a blacksmith. And great. Good, you can see them? Awesome. Blacksmith. Our blacksmith. Oh, I really should have named these cards, but I didn't. That makes me really sad. But that's okay, because I found it anyway. Look at us, everybody. Look at us. Look what I did. I made it so that you could see it. I care about you. Also, I'm just deliriously excited for nerdy things like this, and maybe I shouldn't be, but I am. Also, let me get these tokens. Let's get our blacksmith token. Hello, blacksmith. Where are you? Artisan blacksmith. And look, a blacksmith token that we'll just place right over there. I cannot handle how excited I am by the stuff I did today. Sorry, this for preparation for today's game. I can't handle it. I'm very excited. And I realize we could have more exciting things later, and we will, but I'm excited about the exciting things for the moment. So let's just make our character, shall we? Because I want to show you, look, I want to show you some of the things I made, and I can't show you this unless we make the character. So we have a blacksmith. The blacksmith has 6 HP and is worth 9 XP and has 1 shift. No discipline or precision, that's fine. Treasure, MIT 1 and PT 1. He gets mad thinking you're trying to force him to pay his guild dues. Yeah, and I'm trying to get hammered. This is a hardy artisan wearing a heavy leather apron, used to hammering metals so they are strong and resistant. Not great. We, by the way, I'll fill that information later, but let's make our maneuvers. Let's make our maneuvers, shall we? They have a hammer blow, which is a 4 and a 3. Y'all, I just want you to know that I've not yet built all the functionalities I'm going to build into this, but when I do, it's going to be amazing, and I just need you to know it. So this is a hammer blow, and it does 1d6 minus 1 damage. So basically, nothing is automated yet, but it's going to get there. And they also have armor. On secondary 3s, so I just need you to know that this is going to not come up the way I want it to, but you'll see and you'll still think it's cool. Crossed arms. Okay. And that's minus 2 damage. Y'all. On 3s and 6s. In a perfect world, I would have all of this done already, but that's okay. We can do it together. It's all right. All right. And if we get any kind of criticals, I can write that down then. So, blacksmith, you are done. And wait. This will be our blacksmith. Nameplate. This will be our health, our experience points, and our shift. This will be max 6, and then we're going to unattach that, and then we will save those settings. And then the last thing we need to do, so excited, is then just make this the default token. Boom. Okay, are you ready? I don't think you're ready. His name is Eugene Soggybottom. Hey, Max! You're all in the family of Bob's Burgers. Good times. But as it turns out, we're currently in a combat. As I walk in, So I walk into this metal workshop. What I see before me is this blacksmith, burly, with a heavy leather apron and a big hammer. I'm doing very well, Artie. I hope that work starts to ease up for me soon, too. I really, really do. But you know what? I've got extra time on the weekends a little bit so I can get that done. But now, it's time for combat. First things first. I've got a throwing knife, and I'm allowed to throw it to start the combat. Before the start of combat, I get to throw this throwing knife. And I don't know if you know this or not, but I made a macro. Also, that's kind of loud, isn't it? There we go. Let's do that. There we go. All right. I did. I've made a number of macros. They're not completely finished. There's a couple things I need to fix on them, but they'll be good enough for tonight, and they'll be better next week. So, am I winning, Krellin? We just walked into the first room, a dead end, and we have a blacksmith who wants to murder us. And we're going to start with throwing our throwing knives. So, here I have I have clicked my token, and I'm going to click the attack roll button. That it goes to a macro that I made. And look, it says, choose your target. I will choose the blacksmith. Everybody. Oh, and so now, I need to make that a little bit taller. We can now see my maneuvers. I rolled a 3 and a 5. I have 2 maneuvers. Well, actually, this is the first thing. This is actually for the throwing knife, not for my regular attack. The throwing knife automatically does 4 damage. It happens before combat starts and automatically does 4 damage. The question is, you have to roll, though, because you have to find out whether or not the enemy is able to deflect it. For the record, what is not working here is that if the number in my dice column is a 0, that should show up as like a blank die, and it is not currently, so I have to fix that. But we're just going to know that those 4s are 0s. My secondary die is a 5. They do not have any defense against that 5. You're exhausted, says Max. Been researching seances and spirit boards all day and the movies and literature they've been in. Oh, well, Max, you should probably watch the movie Witchboard with Tawny Katane. It's very bad. I mean, you don't actually have to watch it because it is, after all, very bad. But, you know. Witchboard's on the list? Good. I immediately toss this throwing dagger at this blacksmith right before the blacksmith can even respond. I, by the way, succeeded in getting through its armors, its interrupts. So I do 4 points of damage to it. Oh, seances. There are some... Also, everybody, I don't think I like that. I need to reorder that. Blue should be shift. Blue is our shift, and green is our XP. Just noting it. -4. Immediately after throwing my knife at him, at this blacksmith, I rush in with me big, knobby, heavy mace, and I swing mightily. Y'all, I'm kind of in love with this attack roll, just so you know it. I roll a 5 and a 5. All right. With a 5 and a 5, I've got a shift of 2. Oh, y'all, you know what I didn't do? By the way, I don't think I need to worry about it, so I'm not going to worry about it because I'm going to hopefully kill this blacksmith right now. But I have a thing for us. That's a hit. And I'm going to just roll. I really should just do a... 3 minus 1, 2, which is enough to kill him. So I throw me throwing knife at the blacksmith, and immediately, as the throwing knife stabs right on the side, right in there. I follow up with me mace, right into the kidneys, breaking the spine, and the blacksmith goes down dead, like a heap of, like a burlap sack full of horseshoes. Krelas says, I'm exhausted because I'm sick. Oh no, drink fluids. Lots of coughing. Oh no. And you started the day by throwing up. Oh no. If you're having a hard time keeping down liquids, I had a nutritionist who said 1 shot glass of Gatorade every hour will be enough to keep you hydrated some, but it will not trigger loss of fluids from either hole. So, you know, a little bit of that would be, you know, think about it. I get 9 experience points. Let me just add those. Feel really good about that. I'm going to just note it. Nailed it. I did Gatorade when I had some issues as a kid. Some Christmas constipation issues. Yeah. So we, by the way, get to roll treasure. And we have quite a bit of... Oh, no, wait. First thing we have to do, actually, before we roll treasure, is to see if we recover our dagger, because we might not. Come here. Just 1 die. On a 4 to 6, we keep our throwing knife. Dang it! We lost our throwing knife. It was, our throwing knife was basically, yes, Max, my character's name is Testaklees. Laugh Love Lindy said, oh, you're playing a dungeon crawl? Your character should be named Testaklees. And I was like, okay, Lindy, for you, I will do it. So our character is named Testaklees and has a heavy mace with a big knobby head and wears a jerkin. And is very brave. What? Because you let Lindy, it's what happens. You let Lindy name your character, and then you know, oh, wizard staff has a knob on the end. Nanny on. Mm-hmm. So we get to roll for some treasure. We get MIT1, which is going to be magic. Oh, hey, MIT1 is a magic items table. Lindy does have a loot emote for a reason. This is correct. Okay, so we just got, and then I make him a big knobby mace. But you know what? I don't want anyone to be better than Lindy. I want you all to be equally ridiculously exciting. That's what I want. These are the things that I want. Lindy's very much in touch with her inner 12-year-old boy at times. This is true. So I need magic items table 1. This may not be a magic items table. I hope it is. Let's see. MITLM. It is magic item table 1, page 16. I'm Tay, Star, Clue, Lays, Klaatu, Barada, Niktu. Okay, I want you to know, I think we're getting a magic item. Magical items table 1. We need to roll 1d6. Side note, I really should create a macro that is just 1d6. One moment, if you don't mind. I'm going to do that as we speak. There's my 2d6 macro. Let me just copy it, cancel it, add a new macro, which is just 1d6, and then throw this in there. And I just need to have 1. Die 1. That's great. I can delete all the die 2 stuff, and I can just cut that down. That's fine. Die rolling sound, and then the images. I don't need the second image because, as you know, because I'm only rolling 1 die, and I suppose I really don't think I need the total, but I'll do it, and then save the changes, put it in the bar, and let's see if it works. Also, side note, I think for logistical purposes, I'm going to make these also token actions, because token actions are easier for me to see because they're the I wonder, actually, can I move these? I don't think I can. No, I can't. So we're going to make these also token actions, because that's just easier. And sure, we'll have room creation be a token action, and then also my multi d6. All those are token actions. Great. Ha! And now, my life is good. Can it be a magical throwing weapon to replace when you lost? Oh, I would love it. Right? All the macros, all the time. Let's make our 1d6, shall we? What do we got? A 5. Okay. Magical item table. 1. Wait, MIT. Wait a minute. This says MIT. That's not a magical item table. It's something else. I was just too excited. I get it's metal. You know what? I didn't get a magical item at all. I got a metal item. So, I was so excited for getting a magical item, but I get a metal item. I hope it's like super metal, like heavy metal. I get a handful of nails. Yeah, makes a lot of sense with a smith. So I get a handful of nails. Nope. Handful of nails, everybody. Ooh, snacks for the rust monster. You know, that's not bad. I'm going to just put this here for now. We're going to just put down handful of nails right here because we can keep a note of it later. I will also make this slightly smaller in font. Nailed that prize. And then PT1. PT1 is what? Oh, that's pouch. PT1 are pouches, I know that. And those are the pouch tables, and they're on page 23. By the way, y'all, I have an idea. We go to pouches a lot. So I think we should write down, we should just make a little note to ourselves. We'll put it on the side of the map. That PT1, that's not, I didn't even spell that right. Here we go. PT1 is page 24. This will just make it faster for us later because we will remember. Well, maybe. Maybe we won't. I don't know. 23, I lied to you. I lied, it's 23. Okay. We get to roll on the pouch table. It's going to be a good 2d6. Let's see what we get. 5. By the way, I made all those macros. There are some dried pumpkin seeds in the pouch. Dried pumpkin seeds. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. We will make note of this. I'm just going to put this on the map for now because we can always transfer it over to our character sheet later. Pouch of dried pumpkin seeds. However, we are not done. That's just what we find on the body of the blacksmith. There are also things in this workshop. Because we survived, we also get to roll on the metal item table 1 and 2. And look at me not remembering which page it was on. I think it's on page 15. It is. So we're going to get more metal items. Fits the 70 state. I am them. Yeah. So let's see. We're going to get a 3 on 1 and a 5 on 2. So we're going to get some metal tongs and the pommel of a dagger. Huh. Okay. Okay. Let's note that. We have, oops. Metal tongs. I wonder if this dagger pommel will be interesting for us later. Metal tongs and the pommel of a dagger. Okay. All right. With the... By the way, metal tongs, I think, there's a thing in the rules. By the way, let me just pop over here so we can see it. We can only carry... Our throwing knife is gone. We can only carry 10 large and heavy items, and I think that metal tongs would count as a larger heavy item. So we're going to just put that in our large and heavy item slot for the record. All right. Let us press on, shall we? Here we are, deep in this dungeon. We came into a dead end. So, I think it's time for us to go north. That's the way to go. What might we find as we head north? We come into a 6x2 room with 2 exits. Let's see. It's 6x2. I think we should favor eastwards. So we could do something like, let's get our... If we did something like, and we get to have 2 exits, so let's have them be north and west. So let's go, it's by 2, so let's do this. Let's put an exit there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops. Oh, I messed that one up, sorry. Let's have the other exit be 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's have it be like far down that way. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. I know my lines aren't like really straight, and I'm sorry, but I hope you'll forgive me. That looks a bit better, right? We don't know what kind of doors we have. There's something very satisfying about just building this dungeon, side note. Okay, let's find out what kind of room we are going to be finding ourselves in. You think these dungeons are just delves and straight lines? Nah. 6-6 is what we get. 6-6. As I step in, by the way, these are wooden doors. We have wooden doors, which, by the way, I'm just going to go and make the wooden doors while we're here, because it will just allow me to procrastinate slightly from what might be doom. Wait, this is it's not baseball yet. As I step inside, I see a long ripped curtain, and it hangs above a stage, a bloody stage, upon which is a chopping block. We have found the sacrificial stage. And I'm going to just note this, not that you care or you need to know about it, but any particular room has a little line on it about whether or not it's unique or not. And if it's unique, that means there's only one of them on that dungeon level, which means the people that live here, only have one. I will just note that the sacrificial stage is not unique. Which means they've got more, they could have lots of sacrificial stages. I have some questions about how they spend their free time. A mystic emerges from behind the curtain and attacks. If I survive, I get to roll on stuff, but let's... deal with this mystic, shall we? Let's deal with this mystic. Well, of course, you have to have more than one sacrificial stage. Each deity needs their own sacrificial stage. That says Prax. I think Prax is right. Who wants to strip all across the dungeon when you need a stage for execution? Sanguine. You know, everybody is correct. You are all correct. Let me see. Since I don't have the, we're gonna just find out what level our mystic is. I have all my cards. We'll find out if our mystic is a level 1 or a level 2 encounter. It's not level 1, everybody. That's cool. I wonder what a level 2 encounter is like. I've never had one before. The mystic is a level 2. A level 2 encounter. Why don't we pull up our card, shall we? Here's our mystic. Because I made the cards. I'm gonna sing the Doom song. Yeah, what if I die here? I could die here. We don't know. I'm gonna point out that she's worth 74 XP. I am a little concerned about that right now. So I am gonna just... I'm concerned. I'm concerned about that. 74, okay. We have been fighting things that are worth 5 and 7 XP. And, not that. Great. 74 XP. Because we are doing this together, we're going to just make a little character sheet for her. Is this character sheet a way for us to delay, perhaps? Well, she has 9 XP. I wish I had that. I really wish I had that. Throwing knife. Doom. Close the door. Use the nails. Too late. She's worth 74 XP, everybody. Which, she's got 1 shift, which is pretty decent. I mean, like, it's good that she doesn't have 2. Her treasure is PT2 -1 and POT3. I think that's a potion. One of Intorneric's servants, the mystic, draws upon the unseen and the darkness. They seem to shimmer as if phasing in and out of reality, and can cast whips of smoke from their hands. All right, okay. They have got 2 attacks. We're just going to say smoke. That's their weapon. Their 2 maneuvers are a 2 and a 2 for life drain. That sounds bad. That does 1d6 plus 1 damage. I would really like to... Well, you know what? If I survive this, I'll level up. That'll be great. And a 4 and a 3. Maybe she just wants to talk to you about her Lord and Savior, the Yellow King. That's the problem with the Yellow King. You should never talk to anybody about the Yellow King. Don't say the name. Don't do it. Swirling whip. And that's 1d6 minus 2. Okay, and how are you doing for armor? Oh, wow. Okay. I see what the problem is. The problem is that her ethereal body, she's going to be really hard to kill. This is the problem. So her ethereal body gives her -1 to damage. And it triggers on secondary 2s, 3s, 4s, and 5s. So we're just going to note that. It's not really what I want, but you know what? I wonder if I do this. 2, 3. She's going to be hard to kill, everybody. She's going to be really hard to pick, really hard to kill. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not worried about it. Optimism never dies, but Optimists often do. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of concerns here. I have some concerns about uh, ethics, ethics in theater. I feel like probably has not had. We won't fill in her criticals. That's great. Okay, she's done. Uh, Almost done. Well, hello, Mystic, with your nameplate and your HP. Bar 2 is our shifts, and this is our XP. I am feeling hopeful. Yep, that's how I'm feeling. Right. Okay. This is us, everyone. Now, I would like to note that before I put on the combat music to say that here we are in combat, I'm going to wish myself luck too, but we have these magic tables, and I just want to check them real quick just to see what we have. Some magic items. We have no ambulance, head banging, no headband of taming, ring, wands, potions. Okay, we have a potion of, because like I need to know this before we start, because do you know what I'm saying? We have a potion of healing, and we have a potion of, it's like a shield aura, right? So we have this potion of shield aura and healing. The potion of shield aura, -1 damage taken per round in one whole combat. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. I don't know if we need to drink it yet, but let's put this down. -1 damage per round for one combat. Okay, that's good. That's a good potion, which I don't know if I should take yet. And we also have this scroll. And the scroll is a scroll of reflex. What does it do? Warmth floods your body, making you feel at ease and unexpectedly flexible. It lasts for one combat, and it gives you +1 shift for one combat. Okay. Okay, that's... I'm feeling pretty good about that, probably. I mean... I'm trying to feel good about it. I'm trying to talk myself up. Try to be, like, up with people, and everything will be fine. So let's just... Since we're here, and we are... What's the word? Delaying the inevitable. Let's just put the rest of this... So this is a... faculty. Dispel doubles is none. Don't know what that does yet. We'll find out. And the effect modifier is +1 shift for combat. It might help avoid the whip, which I'm kind of concerned about because I don't have a lot of XP, is what I'm trying to say. And these are my feelings. All right, so, oops. Oop. Oh, you know what? I thought that I could just, I thought wrong. Don't worry about it. I know I'm avoiding it. I know I am. I know. And then +1 shift. I'm going to write down, I don't know what this means yet, but this says +2 fail. I don't know what that means. I'm going to say +1 shift. Okay. Hi, Guy Furbolg here, as we delve into this wild, dungeon-based dive bar with some of the freshest human flesh dishes. The finger food is just as fantastic as the drafts of beer. But that's not all. The basement doubles as a sacrificial altar to an unpronounceable named god hosted by the Mystic. Guaranteed best birthday party bashes on this side of the kingdom for today's Dungeons, Delvers, and Dives. See, I feel like that's good. I'm going to go through this first round of combat. No, I'm going to take this. Yeah, okay. This is how we're going to do it. first round, nothing. We're going to just go through this first round without doing scrolls or potions. We are going to just head in. I think it'll be fine, right? I think it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We get to go first. She only has 9 hit points. So, seeing this mystic, smoke rising from her fingers, I know this is serious. Without a bit of hesitation, I rush forward with me heavy mace, and I swing. 3-2. 3-1. I've got 2 shift. By the way, I think this might be a longer combat, so just remember, we've got that right there. We'll come back to it. I've got 2 shift. I'm going to use one of my shift to turn that 3-1 into a 3-2, so I can make a carving it. I rush forward with my please note those 4s just don't count as anything. With my carving it, I swing at, and by the way, that is a 2, which she does get -1 damage, so awesome. Rush forward, swinging me mace at the mystic, strange smoke just floating off of her body. And I do 1 point of damage. I rush. I hit her with as much power as I can, and me mace slides right through her body. There's a bit of a purchase, but she's not completely corporeal. And now it's her turn. She raises up her fingers. Black smoke and strange ribbons begins to float around her. Yep. She rolls a 5-3. And she has a shift, which she will use to take that 5-3 and turn it into a 4-3 for the swirling whip. Her and my jerkin does protect everybody for 1 because it's a primary. Yeah. I'm gonna double check. I'm pretty sure that I'm right. That my jerkin. Yeah. Die set is a 4, and that makes it primary die, not secondary. Okay. We're not dead. We're not dead yet. We might need to rethink some of our choices after this, but we're still here. Okay. The smoke swirls around, and as it becomes, I realize that it's actually becoming somewhat tangible. And with a whip motion, the smoke flies out, and it comes straight at me. Okay, that's 1d6. It's gonna be -2. 4 -2 is 2, -1 for my jerkin. Hoof! I get hit, not badly, but it's the first time I've been hit in this dungeon so far. I thought that delving that dungeon would be easy, would be child's play, but I think I might have been wrong. And we are now on round 2. Knowing how dangerous this is, do I try to reserve my resources, keep them with me, or do I drink my potion, use my scroll? I think to myself, no, I'm still all right. I don't need to use my resources yet. I like to hoard resources for encumbrance. If I don't have encumbrance, who am I? And so, boldly, still feeling confident, I, Testaklees, the brave, decide not to take my potions or scrolls, and I roll a 4 and a 2. I can change that into a 3 and a 2 fairly easily. Given the style of this dungeon, I'm imagining that Mystic is being illustrated by Frank Frazetta. Me too, Nephilim. You know, with a pose where their arms are lifted overhead. Yeah. Absolutely. Yes. Testaklees the ballsy. It. By the way, sadly for me, this is also going to be -1, but it's all right. Let me do some damage, why don't I? 1d6 plus 1, -1, 3. Seeing that this mystic, strange flowing robes, smoke like tendrils, is tricky, and I see that she shimmers, and I come in with a blow, but I wait just one fraction of a second for when she shimmers a little bit more closer into corporeality, and that's when I strike with me big knobby-headed mace, and my strike rings true for 3 points of damage. Sorry, to her, not me. I injured myself. That is not what I wanted to do. And feeling confident, I think, yes, this strange mystic full of magic cannot defeat Testaklees the ballsy, the brave. And that's how I'm feeling as she turns to do her worst to me. A 4 and a 1. Nope. She only has a shift of 1, everybody, not a shift of 2 like me. Her tendrils snake out, and I move to the side. I dodge. As the whip-smacking sound and the smell of burning, as this sort of smoke tendril moves right past me air. This I'm going to have to finish quickly. Let's move to turn 3. But I shall end this, and I shall end this with great prejudice. I roll a 4 and a 3, which I can do it. I've got a shift of 2. I can take the 4 down to a 3 and the 3 down to a 2 for another carving hit. I've not been able to give anybody a drubbin at all so far, but drubbin or no drubbin, I can carve right into an ethereal bot, and I roll a 6! Ah! Excuse me, I was very, very concerned right then for a moment, and I'm going to take my concern, and I'm going to say, as she sort of moves, I swing once, swing twice, my mace moving through her body, and I realize that there's a pattern to when she can blink in and out of existence, and I wait one last second, and kapow! My mace carves through her entire body, right up through her incorporeal self, and as she comes corporeal, my mace is already right inside of her chest, and I knock her head right off her body, blood spurting everywhere. The mystic is dead. I would like to share with you today that we have leveled up. It escalated very quickly. You know, with mystics, it escalates quickly. I feel like we need to bask in our treasure and our glories and our success because we're on a second level dungeon and I'm feeling really good about ourselves. Why don't we just get our treasure first? And then after we get the treasure, we will level up because I am a testacular hit. What is this? A PT2. PT2 is that a pouch? It is. It's one of our pouch tables. So we're going to get a pouch table, which is basically page 23. Let's check it out. PT2. All right. Pouch table 2 minus 2. Let's see what we get, shall we? 7 minus 2 is a 5. And that is going to give us... 2d6 plus 5 silver coins. All right. 15. Testaklees has grown. We're going to get 15. Let's go to our character sheet for a moment. 15 silver coins, which brings us to, we don't have enough money to do anything really good, by the way. 15, that's 88. I just remembered, for some reason I do not know why, that sitcom Perfect Strangers about bulky Bartokamus from the island of Mipos who comes to live with his cousin who's uptight. I don't remember it. Anyway, I don't know why I remember that, but I did. And also we get Potion 3. Cousin Larry Appleton, thank you. Thank you. I am glad that you know exactly what I'm talking about, because somebody's got to know what I'm talking about. Yes, the dance. And I was thinking about the dance. I felt like doing the dance because I did not die. So we get a potion. It's a potion. A potion 3 table. Okay. A potion 3 table. 1d6. Your brother loved that show? Nice. 1. We roll a 1. Okay. What does this give us? A potion of finesse. Okay. We have a potion of finesse. By the way, because it's just a little bit faster than going between pages, I'm going to write down that we have a potion of finesse. I already wrote down the silver coins, but potion of finesse. And we will mark that later. We also get, for being in the sacrificial stage, we get Rat 1 and ENP 2. I can't say you're quite so. My sister really loved it. I was not. It was not my favorite in the world. I kind of had slightly different tastes, but my sister loved it, so I have seen a lot of it. Now, I do not know what kind of table the rat table is. Religious artifacts treasure table. Okay. Hey, what is this? Religious artifacts treasure table 1, and we get to roll that plus 2. It's a 2d6. Oh, what are we going to get? What if we get something really cool? A 3 plus 2 is a 5. So we get, I find, a religious manuscript that has seen better days. There is also a lockpick. Okay. You were too young to be really into it? Yeah. So we find, okay, I don't know what these things are going to do for us, but we found it. We've got a religious manuscript. I cannot tell you how excited I am that we found a lockpick, because that has been concerning me that we do not have lockpicks, or have not had them. And this is, we get a lockpick? What kind of a lockpick? We get lockpick? Let's see. Oh, we find 3 plus 1 lockpicks. Nice. Okay. This is really good. This is really good, everybody. I was very concerned, and now I'm less concerned. Okay. This is really good, everybody. All right. I'm a little damaged, but okay. We now need to deal with leveling up, because we now have... that was 74 hit points, right? Experience points plus 74. We're at 103 experience points. For the joy, because I'm feeling all of the joy in the world, we're going to just go over to our character sheet because we've leveled up. I think we can take this moment to enjoy that. Magic scrolls, magic potions. We can only hold 5 of them, so we need to think about drinking some soon, or at some point, because they won't let me hoard everything forever. It's fine. But we now have, what, 113 XP? Oh my gosh. So we're leveling up together, everyone. I'm so excited to level up with you. Let's do it. I don't know about. I'm sorry, you may not be as excited as I am, but I'm really excited about this. So we have just leveled up. We level up while we explore in game. It's us honing our skills. When this happens, you instantly gain 10 HP, and your baseline HP increases by 10. This is awesome. So now our base is 20. Thank you. Your other stats may also increase based on this table, because it's about tables, and you may gain a maneuver. If you level up during combat with 2 or more enemies, adjust your stats instantly during the fight, as if a surge of energy passes through you. Every time you pass a level, you can, if you desire, swap out one of your maneuvers for another under your weapons list. Each maneuver has a level rating. If your character's max maneuver level does not match this, they cannot choose that maneuver and must settle for a lower level one. Okay, so good thing Testaklees has a big sack to hold all his loot. Yes, indeed. Feeling kind of hairy. So, I just closed the book because I was so excited. Sorry, this, okay, level 2. We are now a novice. We are no longer, you know how back in the day, in old school D&D, levels had titles attached to them? We were raw. We were a raw Testaklees. Now we are a novice Testaklees. In case you were curious about that at all. Maybe you weren't. I don't know. I'm not the boss of you. I cannot speak to your feelings. Novice. So, ballsy. So we are level 2. We need 500 XP before we can hit level 3. Our shift stays the same, our discipline stays the same, but we do add 1 to our precision. So now we have a precision of 1, a discipline of 1, shift of 2, and more importantly, our hit points go up. Okay. To evolve from baby to adolescent. Yes. What are you doing here? I don't know. So, now that we're here, we are going to, real quickly, grab, hey, Tay, we are now 20 hit points, and we have 19 out of 20, and we are level 2, and we have a precision 1, and we are a novice. I don't feel like we did not gain a maneuver. I checked. I'll double check again because I would love a new maneuver. And no, we do not get a new maneuver. We don't get a new maneuver for a while. So we are good where we are at, it looks like. Okay. Let's change this to 20. And now we have to go and decide where we want to go next. Well, it's interesting. We can either go north or we can go west. I say we go north. Continue on where we're headed. The only thing is, when we go to a door, we've got to check to see if it's locked. It's a wooden door, so I'm thinking it probably won't be, but let's double check. Oh, it's a 5. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Nope, we're good. Nope, we're good. Not locked. We step through to see where our fate might bring us. We come upon a corridor. It is 2 exits. Well, all right, everybody, I need your thoughts on this. We got 2 exits. We can have, well, this thing is going to go up 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me just make our marking here and here. Oops, pardon me. So what do you think? We've got 2 exits. they've got to be on different things. We could have one going straight up. We could have one to the right. We could have one to the left. Where do you want to put them? I feel like we should have one going north. That only makes sense to me. I feel like that's like a no-brainer. Right? I mean, yeah. So we definitely need to have that be one. I mean, obviously. But here's me question. Oops. Do we have our other exit be to the right or to the left? Here's our map. If we do it to the right, we might be able to fill in some of this stuff, but we might get in trouble. Let's go. Let's be bold and risk it for the biscuit. And let's have our entrance be on the right. I know that it's like a bit living on the edge like that, but you know, it's just a little. There we go. And then there'll be no exit there. Okay, so we creep forward down this hallway. There's an archway to our right, or we can go forward. Obviously, we're gonna need to see what might be off to our right. Who knows? Maybe something wondrous. As we step through, we come upon a 3x5 room with 0 exits. Fascinating. Okay. 1. No exits. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I feel like this is going to be an easy one to draw, because I think we just do this just like this. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. 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 Yep. Oops, sorry. Not that. Oop. Dang it. Come back. I was just going to tell you all something ridiculous, because I do enjoy doing that quite a bit. I enjoy a little bit of ridiculosity whenever I can. But I forgot what it was. It was going to be ridiculous, but... Okay. We step into this room. A room that is yet another dead end. And in this room, we find 2, 4. Oh. This is a unique room, by the way. We walk into this room, and there are metal basins which line 2 of the walls. And one of these metal basins is full of soapy water. And there are 2 rags on the side. We have found a washroom. And it makes sense that they would need a washroom, what with all of the murder and blood everywhere. It's nice to see they care about, you know, hygiene. But I will note they don't care about hygiene so much that this is not a unique room. Skexy asks, is it occupied? Well, the answer to that is probably. Yeah, let me just read the second half of that one, yeah? Washroom. Roll a d6. Okay. All right, I'll just roll a d6. 3. If you roll a 1 through a 3, a random patrol, wandering monsters, show up. Wandering monsters, everybody. L2P, level 2 patrol. Let's see, level 2 patrol. Page 39. Side note, we should probably write that one down. Probably need to write that one down. Time to wash. I'm gonna wash that evil right out of my hair. Yeah, okay. It's fine. Not even mad about it. I mean, it might be. So this is gonna be level 2 patrol. Level 2 patrol, and that's on page, writing it down. Level 2. Page 39. Take was caught with his jerkin down. Yeah. So we do have a patrol. So as I explore... By the way, this is the problem with this. Because I did not encounter them, they encounter me, they get to go first. As I look about in this washroom, trying to see what I might find, I hear a noise behind me. By the way, this washroom has archways. Great. And I hear a noise from behind. And what do I hear? This is going to be a 1d6. A 4. I encounter... So remember how we're trying to find Krellin, the Dark Cleric? We find a Dark Cleric who comes upon us in this patrol. A Dark Cleric, everybody. Dark Cleric. Dark Cleric. Dark Cleric. I have some concerns about that because I suspect the Dark Cleric is not a level 1 monster. I suspect our Dark Cleric is a level 2 monster. So why don't we just check? Brown bear. Oh, well, you know what? Maybe our Dark Cleric is a level 1 monster. Our Dark Cleric is a level 1. This is good, everybody, because level 2s make me nervous. So let's find our Dark Cleric, shall we? Let's see. Dark Cleric. What do you look like? You are probably this one right here. We have a Dark Cleric. Threatening. Very threatening. Awesome. Or level 1 with some level 2 escorts. Okay. So, you know what? I realize that we're sort of like building up our NPCs as we go, but it makes me happy. That's exciting. Dark Cleric, everybody. There's our Dark Cleric. Who might help us solve a mystery or fulfill a quest, which is pretty cool if we don't die. And we get to make a new character. You know what? What's really nice about this is that it's really fast, right? Sort of making up these little NPCs are very, very fast. All right, our Dark Cleric has 12 HP. Krellin, why do you have 12 HP? In what way is this at all appropriate? 28 XP. It's all right. One shift. Don't worry about discipline or precision. For treasure, RPT2 plus 10 gold coins. Oh. Nice. What kind of attacks do you have, Dark Cleric Krelas? 3-2. I said 3, not minus 13. 3-2, which is a necrotic prod. I don't think I like that. Which does 1d6 minus 1 damage. By the way, I'm really excited for when I get to, like, improve my macros, which is not about weightlifting, in case you're wondering. It's necrotic. Well, I am Testaklees. Staff bash. Yes, and also a stiff bash. No, a staff bash, which is 1d6 minus 2. Okay, and what do you have for armor? You, Dark Magic Haze. On secondary 1s, 2s, and 3s, the Dark Cleric heals 1 point of damage if injured, and gains 1 point if not. Wait, that's bad, right? That's bad. That's bad, everybody. Okay, well, I am not feeling good about that. Dark Magic Haze. Ooh, hey, Diesel Shot. I have some concerns, which is heal 1 point or gain 1 point health. Diesel Shot, by the way, is awesome, and you should all follow Diesel Shot. That's just a statement that is a true fact. Oh, no. This person might have some kind of explosive health situation going on, and I don't like it. Just for the record. Well, that's them. I heard there'd be approximately 2 to 12 dungeons here. That is correct. Somewhere between 2 to 12. Like, we really can't say until we actually roll for it, because it is all random. Let's... Okay, but here's the thing. I might not... I could be okay. And XP, save our settings, and then I just will say for the record, I actually really appreciate just doing this, because then it'll make everything faster later. This is like it's the 7-6 Catan sweet spot. Yes. I do like, piece by piece, everybody. Okay. These brooding magic wielders worship Maduva and harness the power of the dead. Turning it upon their enemies, they wear textured gray and black cloaks and padded armor. And as I'm looking about through this washroom, I hear a noise behind me. I turn, and there, upon me, all at once, is this Dark Cleric. Now, I am pretty sure that patrols surprised you and they get the first hit, but I'm gonna just double check to be sure, because I like to be, I also think that maybe I might need to use a potion this time around, but I don't know. Could be not, could be fine. Well, we'll find out after this first hit, because I don't know. Making sound. Alarm check. Patrol table. Because you were distracted, you do not get the initiative. They attack first. Same rules applies to dragging items. Okay, so I think that when there's a patrol, they go first. That's what I think. So I hear behind me, who goes there in this, the darkest of dungeons? And out of nowhere, this Dark Cleric attacks. They roll a 3-3, which absolutely they can do. Yeah, okay. So that's not what I want, but it's fine. Yeah, not what I want. That's not what I want. I would like to not get hit by this person. But you know what? I'm just double checking. Dice set. Right in dice set modifier. Combination of pieces. Flint and steel. The Dark Cleric. The Dark Cleric will shift. They have one shift. They will shift that second 3, the secondary 3, down to a 2. So they may do a necrotic probe. Prod. They can prod Testaklees. Necrotically. Just prod. Cough. And do 1d minus 6 damage, and I do not get to use my jerkin. 3 points of damage. I'm glad I leveled up. With this dripping black fluid from the prodding fingers, the Dark Cleric, using unholy energy, strikes out with their hand, hitting me, Testaklees, and I feel my flesh begin to burn. This is no good, my friends, but we will be on round 2. Let's choose that side, round 2. Knowing this is not a good thing at all, I think to myself, it might yet now. Oh, one moment. Sorry, because we've finished it. Oh, but they haven't got the interrupt yet. It's all right. All right. Because this is a bad situation. Feel like maybe I might want to take a potion right about now. Maybe. The potion of finesse. Plus 2 shifts for the whole combat. Ooh. That's good. I think I will use my scroll. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use my scroll. But we have to cast it first. There's a process to cast magic. Let's do it, why don't we, shall we? We get to do a new thing. We get to cast a spell, a scroll. Let's find it. Containers. Shifting the dice. Armor. Potion bombs. Would love some of those. Magic. Using magic scrolls. Scrolls can be cast at the very start of combat or outside of combat, but never during. Oh no, I don't think I get to cast the scroll because this is the second round of combat because they surprised me. Oh, you suck. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. Using magic potions. The way you encounter rooms in 2d6 dungeon means you almost always have the initiative in combat, attack first, and cast a spell from a scroll. But doing so means that the creature attacks first, whereas you do not cast a spell from a scroll, you attack first. So basically you have a choice between either attack or use a scroll, but since I was surprised I don't get to do it at all, that's terrible. Yeah, this cleric wants to cleanse heresy. I don't appreciate it. So, using magic potions. Your knowledge of potions is advanced, having received training from the Zegor priests, allowing me to identify those that I find by sight and smell. Potions do not bring forth magical energy, rather their magic property is chemically present in the liquid. They can be used at any point in the adventure, even during combat. If used in combat, you miss your attack to quaff the liquid, after which the enemy gets to attack again, but you can still use your armor for both attacks. You can drink 1 potion per round of combat. Okay. I think I don't drink my potion yet. I think I try to sort of make it through this combat and see if I can maybe I'll get lucky. So, let's attack this Dark Cleric. I roll, by the way, I can see that you cannot see as much as I'd like you to see, so I'm going to go and make sure that I'm going to change the roll box. I'll roll a 2 and a 3, which I can turn that into a 3 and a 2 and make a carving it, which is what I'm going to do. But wait, they've got any interrupts? What they got? They've got a... It's going to trigger... Stupid. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. 6. This cleric, which is going to turn back to 5. This evil cleric, with its dripping black ichor from his fingers and its staff of gnarled black wood, laughs. But as he laughs, ah, ha, 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 I go, oh, look over there, and smack! Oh, I hit him with all me might, right in his face with me knobby-headed mace. And it's a good, strong, solid hit. And as I hit him, and I break his nose, break some teeth, I notice the teeth start repairing itself. This fellow is able to heal. Blimey, says Roller. Blimey. And with that laugh, he says, all right, well, now let's see how you like it. 5 and a 6 is not going to do it. He swells his staff in his hand and swings at me mightily, and I dodge to the left. I move to the right, I zig a cigar. This Dark Cleric will not be able to defeat Testaklees, the brave. It is now round 3 of this combat, and I think to myself, yeah, I don't need to take me potions just yet. I've got this. I can do it. And I swing my mace in its strap. And I, with a grin on me face, say, you Dark Cleric, you shall not reign today. And I come in with a swing and I roll a 3-2, which is an exact hit. And an exact hit means I get to take my shifts as a bonus to me damage. And I'm going to be very happy about that. So I'm going to get a +3 to this roll. 9. Yep. And so I say, you, looks like you could use some penicillin. And I'm lucky to say that me knobby head is just the medication you might need. And with a big sort of backswing, whoosh, I just clean knock his head right off his shoulders, and whoosh, 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 his head flies through the air, hits the side of the wall, slides down into one of the wash basins. And I say, well, I'll take that as good, clean fun. Oh, yeah. That's how this is going to go, everybody. We are going to be doing bad puns all the time. Tay breaks the mold. I kill the Dark Cleric with much prejudice. That is a... He needs an Arnold Schwarzenegger. You're right, he probably... I will... Yes, I'm Testaklees. There you go, I'm Testaklees. This was good, clean fun. Exactly. So it's now he's going to have the Arnold It's your fault, Max Reiter. It's your fault. So, let us begin with this bit of business. I have been a bit damaged, but I think I'm all right. But first things first, I get the 28 experience points. I'm very happy about this. I'm still a bit damaged, I'm a bit hurt, but it's all right. And now I'm going to loot his body, because looting the body is the best things to do. And I get the RP. Oh, wait! First thing, before we do anything at all, we have to search like a good neighbor. I have killed him. It's not a tumor. We have to roll on as a dice, a 1d6. This is to find out if this is Krellin, the Dark. We rolled a 5. Is this good or is this bad? I don't know yet, because I wrote it down on the other page. We have to look now. Is this good or bad? Did we get... No, wrong direction. Hold on. Father quest? No. This is... if we defeat a Dark Cleric, roll the d6 on a 1 to 3, it is the Krellin, or the Krelas. Unfortunately, we put through, this is not the Dark Cleric that we are hunting. Krellin is able to survive for another day, but we will find him. He will not be able to hide from us forever. So now we're going to loot the body of this Dark Cleric, who's not the one we're looking for. Not the one Sarah Connor. So we need this RPT2. Hello, RPT2. Let us find out what sort of treasures this might be. I love a good treasure hunt. RPT2. Religious pouch table. Page 25. RPT2. 2d6. 12. Oh, that's good, right? Carefully wrapped in cotton cloth are 2 explosive marbles. They must be kept wrapped. We have just found 2 explosive marbles. I don't even know what explosive marbles do, although I have some guesses. My guess is that they explode. I mean, I cannot say for certain 100%, but I have found my marbles, and there are 2 of them. It's not a whole bunch of marbles, it's only 2. I'm not some sort of weirdo who has more than 2 marbles, if you know what I mean. Explosive marbles. I feel like this game was made by Lindy to just be lewd, but also we get 10 gold coins, which I'll just add over there to the other things. Just this moment, make it very quickly easy with the cash, because I'm going to tell you something. We really need a lot more money so we can buy better armor, more armor, just expanded armor. We need more breathing room. We need a cod piece, like a very good one, I think. They were set in stone. Hear me now and see me later. Oh. Testaklees, the balls will use explosive marbles to pump you up. I'm Hanz. I'm Franz. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Max Reiter, for reminding me about Hanz and Franz. They are the strongest. So, in the washroom, it says here, if we survive this encounter, which we did, we get to roll on TAT1, which I don't know what this means, but it is here to pump us up. TAT1 is a table. It's a table. A table for tables? Well, what is this then? 31? This is a table for tables. I see. In this room, there is a table. And on this table, I find the following. So we have a table for tables. This is a table not about tables making tables, but like the wooden tables. This is a table that you would roll on when you want to find out what would be found on the wooden table that you've encountered in this place. So this is a table for tables, if you know what I'm saying. This is what I mean. We roll a 7 on this table of tables. And on this table is a coil of rope. We have found some rope, like 50 feet of rope perhaps. And this I feel like is actually very good, because I think there might be moments when we might need this rope, because everybody needs rope in a dungeon, and I did not have one before, and now I do. When I ran Arnold the Ogre, I had written down a ton of Arnold and Hanz and Franz quotes. It's good. I was almost in a Dark Ages game when I rolled high strength and con, created Arnoldus, the German church guard. I was so looking forward to playing him. What happened? Were you not able to play him very long? Was it only one session, or did you... what happened? Now, the washroom, the Dark Cleric defeated, but my nemesis, Krelas, the Dark Cleric, was not there, and so we must push forward. And fall we do, in the deep darkest of this dungeon. We step through this archway to see what it might be that we will find. And what is it that we do find? Here, we find a 2x3 room with only one exit. And this 2x3 room, of course, is what is called a small room. And because it is a small room, that means we have to roll on a different table. But let us draw this 2x3 room. I would like to, for this 2x3 room, I would like to go all the way here, and then go up, and I think we just have the entrance up this way. I think we don't go crazy wild, you know. I think we just do simple, obvious, all the way through like this. Boom. Okay. It has a low overhead. The game kind of fizzled. Keeper changed dates without any prior notice, and I ordered prior commitments. Yeah, so if he sits and played, he's not yet fully alive, so you can play him as much as you want. And so I step into this small room. What sort of room is it? This room with only one exit. By the way, I should probably, while we're here, just very quickly make the this little sort of exit space, like so. Okay. There is a table, and the table is for small rooms. I have to look it up because, you know, we've got the small rooms table. Magical items, we don't need that, but we need loot tables. Oh, I don't think we need that, do we? I love that there's a table for tables. This fellow, this Toby Lancaster, who I imagine is British, he made a table for tables, and I am very appreciated this. Level 1 guards, level 1 rooms, level 2 small rooms, 47. I looked this up. Okay. Small rooms. We roll 2d6. A 5. As I step into this very small room. Oh, this, by the way, is a unique room. There is a tall black altar to Etuneric here. It appears to be made of onyx. There's a cleft in the stone into which I can make an offering. If placed correctly, check the god card and gain 1 fortune point. All right. Okay, we can make an offering here. So, this is a moment. We should write this down. I think this is important. I'm very excited about perhaps getting the favor of the gods, because they can help you out in big ways when you're in like the bad times. So let us write this down. This is the Intuneric. Capital letters. That's not capital letters. Intuneric altar. So, I don't know if you know this, but I have, done something for us all together so that we can check out something. I have made the cards for the gods. They're up here. Let's choose into Nerek. Which one are you, my friend? Is this you? Yes, this is you. This is the god, the altar for this god. Into Nerek, the Merc. Favorite items: ink, coal, black beetles, ebony, black feathers, and garnet. Focus. Into Nerek is of the darkness and the unseen. He is absence. So the problem is I don't know if I have any ink or coal or black beetles or ebony or anything like this. We've been in a metal workshop with tongs. I imagine they have coal, right? I would imagine there'd be... Well, do I have anything? Ink, coal, black beetles. Don't have any of that. They did not say there was a bellows. Well, let us see about getting favor for the gods. What we might be able to do is, I think, it's not so easy to get the favor of the gods. But the nails, it's not in the favored thing. So I'm a bit worried about this. Oh, by the way, what sort of doors do we have here in this small room? 47, I have to check. Don't let me forget to check the doors. Coal nails. I don't think that nails are made of coal. I don't think so. I think that is not so. Precision herbal remedies, offerings to the gods. Here we go. During your adventure, you might find specific features, a shrine, so forth. In general, you are prompted in the text when you can offer an item. We did that. Once per feature, fine. That's good. When you do this, if you have the appropriate things, you get a fortune point for the god, and then you add it to your character sheet. And then you take the item off your inventory and, you get these things. So this is not what I want. Not what I want. So I don't think ink, coal, black beetles, ebony, black feathers, or garnet. I feel like that's not anything that I have. What do I have? I've got a lot of strange things. I've got flint, steel, lantern, rations, pouch, wax, sealing kit, large backpack, oak leaves, acorn. No, I don't have anything that's appropriate for a favor. Well, we'll just have to remember that this is here. And if we find something appropriate, then we will just, go and come back. By the way, we'll put this god card over here so we can remember it later. I feel like this is fine. It's fine. Let's choose this side. Bring this back down to 1. Okay, but I was on page... yes, I will come back later when I find something better. 47. I did not check, and I was so sorry that I did not. It is unique, and there are only archways. So, we are okay. So, here we are, at this altar, and we press forward, upwards through this dungeon. Still more to explore. What shall we find here? Where will the next place be? 4-1. We come upon a corridor, a T intersection, but with only one exit, which says to me, if it's 4 long, well, this is how we do this. This is how we do this. It's like so. We go here, up, over 1, 2, 3, 4. So, also one more, exit out here. This is just a long turning sort of hallway, and that is just how this goes. And let's just make that. What are you doing? I need a little bit of a free hand. Just come here And then also here. Oops. Oh, I know what I did. Not what I wanted. I actually want a pen line. Hello, pen line. Let me just draw the little archway situation here. There. It makes it look nicer, you know? Like we're actually going into such a little archway, and then we know where we are. Yeah, very pretty. By the way, I know what happens to my character in the vampire game. I won't tell you, but I know what happens. You'll find out. So as I creep down the small little hallway, wondering what sort of things will I discover and encounter? Will I become a great hero? Will I grow a pair of, something? I step through the next room, wondering what I might find. As we have moved, this place is much more dangerous than the last place. The first level we'd found not so much to concern us, but this time, very much so. We come up across a room 5 by 2. We used to dream of living in the corridor. So this is a 5 by 2. It's again long is what this is. We have to decide where we want to put this. This is where we're at. I think we go up, I think. And this has only one exit. Wait a minute. I made a mistake, everyone. It's important. I made a small mistake. This corridor we were in has two exits. And I was remiss. I was wrong because I only put in one. But this corridor has 2 exits. And so at this moment, I'm going to add in another exit for this one. And we'll make it continuing going north because who doesn't like that? I mean, I like it very much. And exits there, here, and also here. And also this goes up, continues to go up here, and then also here. Yes, the corridor has 2 exits, but this one here, this 5 by 2 room, has only one. So let's have this 5 by 2 room be, so it's a bit tricky, yes? No, here you can see right there. I scroll down a little bit for you. It says 2 exits. I was wrong. I thought it was 1, but it was 2. It's all right, so we fixed it. Let's do, oops, pardons, not right. Let us have this up here. Is that? All right, so I think we should have the room go up. We have spaced for it, so let's have this room go up. It's 5 by 2. And we are good to go across 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We only have 1 exit. I think we have this exit go up. Have the exit be like here, perhaps. I don't know if this is the best idea, but we might be cutting ourselves off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But here. We do this, nonetheless, and we learn what sort of place we come upon. It is a small room, but it is not. It does not roll on the small room table. But we are going to go into this room and see what we shall find. Who knows what it will be? Two and 3. I'm going to make a table roll. Don't worry about it. 2 and 5. Okay, 2 and 5. This is a. Oh, all right. As we walk through, into the smaller room, something a bit wider than a corridor, but not very large. We see a large, dark wood cabinet, which stands open. Inside, on a shelf inside this cabinet, there is an ornate statue and a candle. We have come upon a vestry. Something... We're clearly in sort of like a religious space. You know what I mean? There's a lot of, it seems, mystics and cultists and dark clerics and whatnot. So this is how we do it. This has, by the way, wooden doors, is what we have here. So I feel all right about this. Nice wooden door. It's all right. We get to roll. Oh, we have to roll on the god table to establish the god that this is related to. And then we get to make... So there's no monsters in here. We can make an offering, perhaps, if we have something correct. I need the god table. Come here, god table. Where are you? Hello, god table. If you would be so kind to make page 15. All right. Very excited. Okay. God table, 1d6. 1. Gracada, the core. So this is a vestry to Gracada, the core. I will just change this right here. Oops. Not what I meant. Here? Okay. Vestry to Gracada. Welcome off from your day of work. Let us find Gracada, shall we? I believe that, is this Gracada? This is. That there is Gracada, the core. Looks great. Looks very exciting. Gracada, the core. Favors stone and rock, earth, sand, coal, forged metal, or diamonds. Forged metal. Gracada is of the earth and the rocks. She exists in the soil, drawing upon the elements. You know, I feel like I don't have any stone or rock, I don't think. Don't have the earth or sand or coal. I really need some coal. Forged metal. Do I have the stones? Wait a minute. I have the tongs. You know those tongs, the metal tongs? That's forged metal, yes? Yes? Am I correct or not? Tongs, they are forged metal? Yes? No, yes? We should make this, we should have a... I'm going to before... Yes, good, they are forged. So, if you roll below 1 when calling for the favor of the gods, they appear and grant a gift as well as favor. But right now I'm just making the offering. I just can make this offering and I get the point, so this is all right. So, I have thoughts about this. I'm going to do something first because I want to make sure, and we'll do this. We should do a search for. What is very good about PDFs is that you can do searches. You know, so the subterranean gods, you can make these offerings. There's the good times for the offerings of the gods. Containers. You can solve puzzles and fix things, make medicine, serve as offerings to gods, right? It's great. No worries there. Offerings to the gods. You gain favor if you offer an item. Once per time. Favor point. It's great. All right. You know, I do have questions, though. Here we go. This is the thing. I found it. I found what I was looking for. It says here, calling favor. So you can call upon the favors of God as long as you have the favor, which means you have a favor point. So it seems to me there's a difference between making an offering to get the favor point and then calling upon this favor. It says calling for favor. You may call for favor from the gods at any time. Anytime. You just sing, call for them. As long as you have one favor point, you can do this. It's fine. Some items grant you a -1 to your favor roll, which means that it's possible to roll below 1. When you roll below 1, the god will appear, and you get a whole bunch of things. Calling for favor happens instantly. It's great, great, great. You may only call upon the favor of a god once per level, so forth and so on. You may also use a god-dedicated space on the map once and only once to gain a favor point. We're doing that. When you unsuccessfully call for favor, you retain your favor points. It's great. So it says here special favored items. All gods have special favored items. If one of these special items is offered to a god, you gain the additional favor points indicated on the god card next to the item. For example, Grakada prefers forged metal and diamonds. If you offer a diamond to her, then you will gain 3 favor points. The 1 favor point you gain for the offering plus the 2 for the special favored items. Great. So, what we have learned, we are making the forged metal. I thought as much, I was suspecting as much. So we make the forged metal, we're going to give her the tongs, and then we will be getting then 2 favor points for this Grakada. But we have to make a note that we have now used this vestry, so we cannot use it again. So let me just make a little symbol here, just like a pen line, and I make this pen line red as it's, signs that we have used it, like so. Perfect. Credit is offended if Tay provides nada. No, I provide something. I absolutely will 100% provide something, because you cannot just not provide the things. It's a Grakada is made of stone. And nobody wants that. Everyone finds it very awkward. But since we are here, I need to put this on the character sheet so I do not forget. Hey, Grakada, how are you doing? I hope you're doing very well. Just put the favor points here, because I have 2 of them. We get to go and do this. It's fine. Okay. Hey, do you think we take the candle from this place, or do you think no? No, only one time, and I'll keep the nails. Oh, by the way, I'm getting rid of the tongs. Look, if anybody wants to be mad at me, please note that I'm getting rid of heavy things on my inventory. Ta-da! Okay, so now, here we are. I hope you can hear this nice atmosphere that I have in the background. My little dungeon atmosphere. I can make it a bit louder. It's a bit creepy, I like it. So, here we are. And we move. We go to check the door, to see if this door is locked, or if it is not locked. I hope the door is not locked. It is not. And so, through the door we go. We have to make our little signs, though we did not do it properly there. Oops, hold on, that's terrible. We don't want that. We want our blue, because we're doing old school sort of dungeon here. All right. We step through the door, the wooden door, to see where we emerge. And we emerge in a dead end, a room. It's very interesting to me how many dead ends we have here. But so is it a 2x5 room? That's awkward. Let's do this no exit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then across. Very strange dungeon this is, Here. We step into this room. What will we find here? Well, we'll roll again to see. 6, 4. Well, this is very strange. We step inside this quite narrow room. And here, all very, very tightly packed, there are some pews and a selection of odd chairs at the very back of this strange long room. There is a wooden pulpit. We have found a chapel. And I want to say that I'm going to the chapel and I'm going to get married, but the thing is that it's actually, I'm sure, not the best place to be. So I don't think I want to get married in here. You know, I feel like maybe it's not the best place to get married. I feel like it's the vibe is bad, you know? This is why we did what we do. This is why we've done the things what we're doing so far. Get him to the church on time. So as I step in amongst the pews, and there's a pulpit, a wooden pulpit in the back, and emerging from the back of the wooden pulpit, what would you guess? Of course, there is a dark cleric waiting to murder me. But this time, I was not surprised. The Dark Cleric was surprised. And I immediately moved to the battle music, which is called Dungeon Collapse, because we have to have the battle music. It's more exciting. Yes. And immediately I rush this cleric, and I think I will not be caught flat-footed this time. No. This time, I shall attack you, and with my big, knobby, heavy mace, I move forward. I need a forward to... I can spend one of my shifts, move that down to a 1d6 plus 1, and I'm going to hit this cleric very badly, is my goal. Well, I hope so. 6. When I said I was going to hit this cleric very badly, I was not lying. I move forward with this cleric, and in one fell swoop, I swing with a carving hit, my big knobby-headed heavy mace. I swing it, and the cleric dodges to the side, but I laugh, and I hit him back in the backswing, right there on the trapezius, and I crush his collarbone, and I hear the crush of this bone, and I think to myself, ouch. That's what I think to myself. I think, the ouch. And with this, but the cleric begins to knit and heal the injuries, healing back just a little, and this dark cleric goes, "Boy, who do you think you are?" "Well, I don't care who you are, because you're not going to be who you are very long, because I'm going to kill you." Reaching out, he's evil. This terrible sort of two different accents at the same time. So sorry. Reaching out with this deadly staff with this crook on it, he comes and he swings at me. But what he does not know is that I'm Testaklees. And I don't have any tumors, but what I do have is I have muscles. And I take my muscles, and I'm able to dodge, and I'm not able to be destroyed by this at all. And he misses me terribly. And I swing this mighty mace of Felicity. Felicity Huffman is like an actor, is what happens. But it doesn't matter, because I go and I think, I'm going to go. I wish that Greg were here, the Grimjack, because he does a great... Arnold, and laughing at his not able to defeat me, I turn back to him and I say, "I don't think you understand. I am now a novice, and I will kill you, you are Dark Cleric. By the way, are you the Krellins that I'm looking for?" And as it turns out, I roll a 6 and a 1. No, this is not going to happen. I sort of come in with my big, I think this is the time for there to be a drubbing. But as I swing, I sort of go, try to hit him in the side, but he just dodges, and he just blocks it with his terrible staff. I go, and he goes, big staff, like this is a big, very dramatic moment, and he laughs, because he's like, "Oh, I'm going to kill you," because he's like, like, this is how he is. And he comes back towards me, and he's going to go and try to destroy me, but I don't think he can destroy me, because I am, after all, Testaklees, and he rolls a 1 and a 2. No. He only has a shift of 1, and he tries to come at me, and I laugh at him. I say, "No, you will never defeat me, you terrible, just awful sort of Dark Cleric. I've got exploding stones. I'm not going to use one on you because you're not even worth it. Instead, I'm going to have you. I would like you to say hello, I say to him. As we move, by the way, into the next round, this is round 3. In case you are wondering, we're here in this moment. I choose it. And I say, you probably do not know, but I roll this attack first so that I see how I do. If it does well. I roll what is this? A 2 and a 1. No, it's all right. I can turn. I've got 2 shift. I can turn that into a 3 and a 2. And I do so. And then I mix this. I say, I want to introduce you to my knobby friend. And this, with this, like, full of fury and dangerousness, I take this knobby-headed heavy mace, and he, I'm sure, is very worried now. And I come and I swing at him, and the last moment, I'm going for his midsection, and at the last moment, he's coming to block it with his staff, and I swing low, and I hit him right in the knee. And I'm going to tell you this, and there are people in the chat who knows this. There's like Hawkeye who knows. I'm going to hit him in the knee, and I'm going to destroy all of his ligaments. And there's just this terrible sort of ligament destruction, which is what I do. I destroy his ligaments. He is a very sad Dark Cleric because he's not going to ever be able to play soccer again. By the way, also he was at a 7. I do 5, so I do another 3. Let me minus there because I did not use this right there. Minus 3. Ha ha ha! I say, you will never play goalie. You won't be able to make any sort of free kicks. You don't even know. Now this cleric, always it's the last moment, perhaps it's the edge of death, he says. Perhaps this is so, but I'm not out of it yet. And he comes at me with his staff. And I think, well, here's the thing. You missed me. Ha ha. Missed me. And now you've got to kiss me. Except I don't want to kiss you because you are like a Dark Cleric. A cleric to some sort of evil situation here. So, I'm not very excited about that. And now we are, by the way, in turn 4. Of this combat, and when we hit round 4, we turn our fatigue die up. So now we have 1 on a shift modifier, 1 bonus, and I'm going to roll my attack because now is this moment that I'm going to sis boom ba ra. Sounds like a Lady Gaga. So I roll a 3 and a 6 and a 3. I can use one of my shifts to make that a 4. For a drubbing! And there's no healing for him in this one. I come forward and I say... That, by the way, is 7 points of damage. I'm going to destroy him in this moment. And I say, 1, 2, 3. Hit him in the knee. 1, 2, 3. Hit him in the other knee, and then I make the big switch. I turn. I looks like I'm going to go for the same knee, but then I don't go for the same knee. I go for the other knee. And I break that knee, and it shatters the bones all the way up. His hips are shattered. All the parts of his body are shattered, and he collapses into like a boneless sort of sadness because he's dead. I kill him, and I say to myself, there will be no Dark Clerics working against the good people. Today, there'll only be light. And with that, I kill him. But there is a question. Did I kill Krelas, the dangerous and perhaps also evil cleric? Or was this someone else? I searched through his body. And indeed, I have found Krelas, the Dark Cleric, who I read about in the level above, who was doing some sort of strange delivery of something dangerous. I have stopped this evil cleric from fulfilling his evil deeds. Well, I will tell you something important. What is it that he was carrying? We should find out. We've made those notes on our quest. So if we go and defeat him, we get ART 2. Well, we're going to put this over here for finished. ART2, what do we find on his body? It's a question that I have. I don't know the answer, but we will look it up. ART2. I feel like this is... What is ART? Artifact? ART... No. Everyone, ART stands for armor. ART2. As we go look through the body of this evil cleric, this cleric of doom, of badness, of rudeness, where are you, Dark Cleric? Here you are. We need to bring you out here for a moment. Thank you. As we go and sort of search through this body, we find... What? That's a good question. Well, we find... Let me roll. I have to find out. One moment. A 1. A leather breastplate. Oh. I would have liked it if what we found were not the same sort of part of body as what we are currently wearing, the jerkin, but we have found a leather breastplate. Let us look it up, shall we? What is it? What is this good for? War. Good God. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Armor table. This is leather... Ooh. Everyone, this leather breastplate is quite good. We should... let me show you how good it is. I'm going to have to take off this jerkin and put it in the... probably sell it later. So, the armor we had is this jerkin, right? We're going to take this off. Also, one of it changes. Your mother was calling... Hello to your mother, Mother Writer. I killed the Dark Cleric, and it turns out the Dark Cleric was Krelas, the one we are searching for. And as we search his body, he had this leather breastplate, which we're going to, by the way, we're going to put on and wear. The leather breastplate... Check this out, it's really wonderful. This leather breastplate, it reduces 1 damage, but it interrupts on a 6 on the primary and a 1 on the secondary. So we now have 2 dice that will perhaps trigger. So that's wonderful. I'm feeling very, very good about this. I feel like, 4 is a good number. I have not seen The Predator, the musical. Is that... Tell me about this. By the way, I forgot to give myself the new experience points. So that's plus 28. I'm feeling very good about this. We have now the leather breastplate. Oh, I feel very good about this. It's on YouTube. Oh, put the link in the media for the Discord, because I wanted to see it. This would be very nice. We also get the religious... we're going to take this RPT, religious pouch table, on page 25. We're going to get all the good things, is what I think. I'm feeling very good about where we're at right now. Feel like there's only goodness happening. Religious pouch table, 2. I rolled the 2 times the 6. The 2 of the 6 is 5. I would like to roll better on this one. Inside this pouch is a vial of black ink. We have got some black ink, and also we could use that black ink on this altar down here in the... Where was it? The Intuneric altar. We can use the... Oh, this is great, everyone. We found good things. I'm going to just note this vial of black ink, even though we're probably going to... vial of black ink. We're going to use this because we have to go back anyways. Great. A vial of black ink, and then also 10 more gold coins. We'll just put this on a character sheet right now. It's easy. We have... I'm not going to put the vial of black ink down because we're going to... what is this? Leather breastplate. And that's on a 6 and a 1. Great. And we get 10 more gold coins right there. So at 25, which is wonderful. And this jerkin is going to have to go over here in the, what do you call it, the heavy things, you know, it's large and heavy items is going to have to go there. And I'm sad about it because, you know, we only have a limited space. But it's all right. It's all right. Jerkin. Feeling very good about this. And so, we are not yet finished with all of our treasure, which is good for me because I like to loot things and have the treasure. We have moved through his body, but in the chapel, there is still things. In this chapel, we get to roll on the rat table 1 plus 2. Ooh. The rat, I believe, is a religious. Is it? I think it's religious artifacts, perhaps. Rats, religious artifacts treasure table, which is at page 27. Right here, where we're at. So, religious artifacts treasure table. We're going to roll the 2d6s, and we get to have this at a +2. That's what it says. So we get to roll this at the chapel +2. We rolled a 12. We rolled a 14. This is amazing. Everybody, this is amazing. There is an ornate golden cross tucked away here with 2d6 plus 4 gold coins, laying next to a scroll of deep focus. So with this body of this dark cleric doing terrible things, we find something amazing. We find this scroll and also this gold cross. I'm going to put the cross here and then also, no, right there. Stop it here. And then also make another copy of this. Put this here. Right? Okay. That is some very good loot. So we get this gold cross, which is worth, let me write this down, it is worth 2d6 plus 4 gold coins. So we're just going to roll this because who does not want the gold coins? I always want it. I think it's great. 2d6, 8 plus 4, that's 12 gold coins. Makes a note. Oh, this is good loot. 12 gold coins. And also we get this scroll. This is a scroll of deep focus. I think as a Testaklees, I like to go deep. That is something that I think is very good, to go deep. Makes me very happy. I'm going to just put, by the way, this scroll of the deep focus here on my... because I only get to have the, 3 scrolls, so we'll just put this here. Do I have more than one scroll? Do I have more than one scroll? I think I might have a second scroll. No. Yes, I do, don't I? By the way, because we're in this little moment, I think I should just make sure the scrolls and whatnot are here. So we have the, don't want to miss, we have a scroll of deep focus, altar, explosive marbles, I should note that, potion of finesse. No, I think they're good. Yes, I think they're good. All right, it's all right. Okay. So, as it is, we're going to have to leave this moment. We will, in this moment, creep out and make our way back out the way we came. Now, remembering that there's this vial of black ink that we can use as a bit of an offering to get the favor of the gods. And as we creep out, making our way back the way we came, we very quickly go back to this altar of Intunetic. And there we are going to, here is, hello, Intunetic. Let me take you down this way. That you're the, this is the other one, the Gracada. But we have Intunetic here as well. Hello, Apothecary. And we're going to just put you over here. All of you old subterranean gods doing your thing that you do. They like ink, so we're going to sacrifice the ink in this altar here, so that we can gain the favor of Intuneric. Copy. I'm going to paste this here. We've used this, we cannot use it again. Boom. And now we just have to put this on a character sheet, so we have the favor of Intuneric. We're actually quite favored to the gods right now. This is I'm feeling very good about this. I feel like we're probably in a good way. Well, that's done. I think for us, it is time for us to move forward up into this place. We must exhaust all the possibilities where we might go. And so we find another very small room with no exits. Strange. I don't quite know what this dungeon is doing, who made it this way, but we find a small room. Oh. Excuse me, right here. A very small room. Whatever is he trying to do here in this room? What sort of room is it? Well, as we move, stepping into this very small room, we shall find out. And so, as we step in, we roll a 2d6. We find out it's an 8. We come upon a shrine. There's a statue of Nevazator here, wearing a blind. And this god, Nevazator, holds out a large hand onto which I can make an offering to this god, if I so desire. Well, we should perhaps look at this god. This, is it you? Yes, Nevazator the Blind. Hello, Nevazator the Blind. What do you need? You need sticks, you need cloths, hemp, rope. Everyone. I have rope. I got a whole coil of big rope. Put both that and Conan the Barbarian the musical. Yes, please do. So, there is a shrine to this god of the lost and the blind, the god that understands the darkness, and Nevazator Shrine. And so, having this rope that I collected earlier, I place this rope in the hand of this blindfolded god, with statues there of not really the actual god. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. It's not actually the god, it's the statue of this god. And I place this rope down here, and in so doing, I gain the favor of Nevazator the Blind. And I will take this favor. Also, I'm just going to delete you, Apothecary. I don't need you around anymore. Don't mean to be rude, but I don't need you. And so, with this, I am going to gain this point of favor for... I have almost all of the gods here in my favors. It's very good. I feel like I'm in a very good moment. Very good moment indeed. And so, having made this offering to this god of the blind and the lost, as I here wander lost through this dungeon, I know it is time to make my way back the way I came. So many dead ends in this dungeon. But, well, there can't be dead ends everywhere. And so, we make our way to this door here. There are 2 places we have not yet gone. And let's take the... no. Let's take not that one. Let's go through the archway. The lower way. I think perhaps this is, smarter. And so, we step through. One large section of this... here, let's back up so you can see it. Hello. This is our dungeon so far. How we've gotten. We're going to go low balling, which is different from free falling, although it seems very similar. I'm low balling, and so taking the lower route. Some people may take the high road, but I take the low road, and we so do the room creation before you. And we get into a corridor, as it turns out, a long corridor with 2 exits. And I think, so strange. But it becomes clear, this will be sort of obvious to make. This room is better not have a pitfall. I hope not. But I think, of course, in this room, there would be, you have to make a little space there. It's fine. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that what happens here is that there's one doorway here. Obviously, we must have the doorway here. And I think there's also going to be like a doorway right here, I think. I think it's wise to have the doorway here, like this. And then, let me make a little archway symbol. It's very cute. Everyone thinks it's adorable. And then this little archway comes in this way, and all the way here. And then just a little bit like so. Oh, right. Almost forgot. Must make also this right here, like so. And make a little exit doorway. And like that. And we may do everything the way you're supposed to do. Sometimes I think that about are good. As we step into this hallway, I think this second floor is so very different from the floors before. We could either go upwards or we could go to the left. But I think we go up. Because after all, perhaps we find a way to meet with some other places in the room. And as we... what we find is another corridor. This is one with only one exit. And this is a long corridor that goes up 6. As a matter of fact, is what it does. And so we will have this go... I think we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 up here. Oops. Pipe dreams. This is like... and I think we have this... I think we have to have the exit up top. Right? I think that only makes sense. That's how we do it. Like so. And then we go here. And then here. Oops. Here. And then here. And then also we go all the way down here. And also, while we're at it, we make the other end of this... what are you doing? Here we go. Shift, and then also shift. Good. So, as we walk down this long corridor, we think to ourselves, oops, sorry about that. We think to ourselves, what a strange place. Corridor after corridor, making it very difficult to see exactly where we're going. What will we find in this place? What sort of creatures are in here? So many shrines to dark gods. Ooh, everyone, we made doubles. We made doubles. This is a 4x4 room, but we made doubles. When you make doubles, you roll again and you add them upon on top of each other. So we now have a 7x6 room. 7x6. Okay, 7x6. We have to sort of think about this for a moment. If we go 7x6, 6 is tall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well then, okay. Oh, I love the dice, love them. Let us just go straight up. and because they cannot, so we'll do it like this, right? This way we can actually make it work. So here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There, and we have 3 exits here, which means, oh, I messed up. So sorry, I have to go backwards. We have an exit. We'll have an exit, let's say, here. And then we finish going all the way up. So that's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. Yes. Here. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now we go across. We go across 7. So this is going to be. We have to have an exit up here, though. Let's back out of our map to see what we're looking at. Well, let's have an exit somewhere like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This goes away quite a bit. So let's have this exit here. That feels very, that feels good to me. Like a nice, good middle place for the exit. And then we finish up this one here. Go there, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good. We'll need another door. Let's have this door be like, let's go up here. Exit here. Starts there, come down to here, and then go to here. And this is our room. We've made it, but we do also just have to finish up the, what you call it, the exit corridors for each one of these. Easy peasy, not so big deal, but do it just for the, there's a song. What song was I thinking? I do it for the, do I do it for the music? Do it for the, I don't remember what I do it for. I do it for Austria. Oh, it's good. There. Okay. So, everyone, this room that we have come upon is 7 by 6, which is 35, which means it has an area of 30? What's our area? I think it's 30, right? 32. Do it for the tapestries. If you have a room with an area of larger than 32, which, by the way, we have done, we roll on a different table. We roll on the large room table, and large room tables are very exciting. I don't know, this is our first large room table in level 2. So I don't know what it's like. We're going to find out. This is... well, somebody in chat said that I had to be Austrian, so it turns out that I'm now Austrian because I am Arnold, sort of like this. I don't know why this happened, but it happened, and this is where it goes. But we now have to find out. We have roll on the large room. It's 2d6, a 7. Yes, that's right, because of one-liners. Because when we kill the people, we have to make the one-liners as equips. So we come through, and we find ourselves in a very large room. And in this very large room, there are 2 lanes. And they run the length of the room. And that's the end of each of these 2 lanes are 2 archery targets. This is an archery range. The people who stay in this place, they practice their archery. There are these 2 archery ranges here, and at the what I notice at the end was the 2 archery ranges. The targets are. I am not alone. There is a person here. And that person is pulling out arrows from the range. And I'm going to have to go and find out who this is and get into the fighting with them. Because, as it turns out, there are people trying to murder me here. But what kind of people, I don't know. But also, this is a unique room. There are not many of these archery rooms here, only one on this level. So I'm going to just write down what it is. Big capitals though. Archery range. Archery range is what we've got. Although I'm just a little bit sort of stalling before finding out who it is we're going to fight, because there are wooden doors here, and I just make note of the wooden doors. Also, all the map makers are amazing. So we have to roll on the level 2. The bow has a range of 9. 9. It's not true. It does. It has a range of 9. Let's see. We're looking for level 2. It looks like L2G, which I feel like is -1, which I feel not so good about this. L2G, level 2 guards. We're going to run into guards here, and the guards are page 39. Let's just go and find out what we're looking at. Level 2 guards, 1d6. On the plus side, we get to -1 to this roll, so maybe it won't be so bad. We roll a 3, which becomes a 2, which means we are looking at level 2 guards. At level 1, level 2 guards. We run into a guard. We could have got a mercenary or a knight, but we only get a guard, which I feel like is good. Now, the big question is, what sort of level is this? Good. A guard is just a level 1. Which does not feel bad to me. Feels good. I take the guard card. I'm making my card. I have the cards here. Okay. Because if I take the card out, it's easier for me to see what the artwork looks like, so I can pull out the card. So this is our guard. I'm not going to put the combat music in yet until he gets them put down there, because it makes me feel better. So we have a level 1. It's a creature, and it's a guard. What do you look like? No, I don't want this. Shuffle. Great. Okay, choose. I'm looking for a guard, which looks like a very goth sort of person. Where do I find you? Goth sort of person. Is that you? No, here we go. I believe. Yes. Hello. Hello, person. We're going to be getting into a conversation with. This conversation might be a little violent, but I don't mean it's that way, except I also do. So that's a guard dog. It's not what I want. Guard. Here we go. We have to put the horse before the cart. And because we're doing this with the character sheets, we're making the character sheets fresh. What you call it, stitch in time saves 9, and all of this business where you make the thing and it takes you like 5 minutes and it's not so bad. All right, guard. And hello, guard, what you got? You've got 7 HP. Oh, I think I'm going to kill you. Or maybe I hope I do. 7, and you've got 13 experience points, you're worse. And you've got a shift of 1. I'm not feeling too bad. And you get the pouch 1 -1. And what are you for the weapons? Also, I'll read what this looks like in a moment. You have got 5 and 3. Not bad. I mean, not great. Do not beat the dead horse. Stab, which does 1d6 -3. And then we have this swipe, which is a 6 and 6 and a 2. And swipe. And that does 1d6 -2 damage. And as for interrupts, they've got a shield block on the 3. I have a shield. I'd like the shield. That'd be nice. Shield block, which does -1 damage. I think I'm going to be okay. And also same. One more on shield block. Sorry, not 3, 5. Don't worry, I fix it. I was thinking about the Night Witches and how I want to run that again. It's been a while, and I enjoyed it very much. Okay, so we have this. So what do we know about this? have to do the little small detail, right? I'm not writing in the description because we can do that later. Okay, so you are a guard and also nameplate and also hit points and also hit points, and then this, and then also this is your shift, and this is your XP, and save the settings, easy peasy. We just link you this way with the edit and select a token, and boom, finished, done. Excellent, perfect. So this guard we see, a trained guard wearing light armor who has some basic skills in combat. They have duties within the dungeon and can be seen on patrols and at also guard posts. But at this moment, in this very moment, they are caught unawares as I catch them with their pants down. Metaphorical pants, not all the actual pants, just metaphorical pants. And I charge across the room, this large, big place, wishing that I had my throwing knife, but I don't. But it does not matter, because in this moment, I will defeat this guard before they can defeat me. And I roll a 1 and a 2. So you can see this. I'll make this for later, makes this box larger. I roll a 1 and a 2. I have a 6, 4, and a 3 and a 2. And I have 2. Yes, I can make this a carving hit. I will use my 2 shifts to make this a carving hit. And so, rushing towards this... Wait, what do you defend on? 3s and 4s, is that right? 3s and 5s, good. I rush forward with my large, knobby-headed mace. And I say, you guard! You shall be vanquished, I am not Testaklees. It's a brave. And I swing out. Ooh, it's a terrible hit. I swing out, and I make it only a glancing blow. I thought that I'd be able to do more damage to this guard. Unfortunately, that was not the case. And this guard, now that we are head-to-head, face-to-face, this guard says, I don't know what you are here doing here, but you will not be doing it for very long. Ooh. Shift. Make that a 6 and a 2. My leather breast does trigger, though. Vavy, I'm so bravey. And she takes out a small sort of short sword. And she... that's 1d6 minus 2, because it's not the best damage either, ever. And I get another -1 because of my leather breastplate. I don't think I filled that out properly. Don't worry about it. It says leather breast. It should be leather breastplate. Don't worry about it. Which means I'm going to take 3 damage. And she swipes at me with her short sword. And I move backward as quickly as possible. Unfortunately, not quickly enough. And there's a gash that opens up right on my chest, and I start to bleed. As we move into the next round of combat, and I say, you hit me this one time, but you will not hit me again. And I charge with my big heavy mace, and no. As I sort of move in, I bring my mace down with the fury of 1,000 suns, but she holds up her shield, ting, and my mace bounces off, and she laughs, and she says, it's a very big talk for someone who is very quickly going to be dead. Nope. And she with a big pirouette, she moves a big swinging arc with this short sword. I am not too bothered, though, because this big swinging arc makes it very obvious where she's going to hit. And I step to the side at the last moment as we turn into round 3. And I say, I see you like to dance. But now's the time on Sprockets when they dance. But this time the dancing is going to be the dance of death. And I can move this 3 up to a 4 and the 2 up to a 3. And I match her moves with this pirouette. But my dance is going to be this time deadly, dangerous. Also only a 2. I'm a good fighter. Testaklees. I know how it hangs. But this guard... Yes, I think I have been a bit too cocky. And this guard is slippery. Every time I try to hit her, and I do connect, but she just moves like... She's got moves like Jagger is what she's got. And I cannot get a hard hit on her. My hits are limp and not hard at all. And she says, you are perhaps far too cocky for your own good. And now you must understand that I, as this guard, will be able to take you down. And she comes at me with this sword, with her short sword, but I'm able to block it to the side. And I say, not today. Not today. We are now, by the way, we are now starting round 4. I was making note, and as we step into round 4, I say, I think your luck has finally run out. Twinkle toes! And with this moment, I strike. I roll doubles, which is nice, but it does not do anything for me. It's a moment. But it does... Let's see, I have a 3. I can make it 2. I cannot make the drubbing, but I can make the carving hit, which is a 3 and a 2, which she cannot block. And so this time I say... We have made a very good dance, you and I, but I feel like it's time that you dance with the ones who brought you. And I take my big mace and I swing it. Oh, this time, oh no, I switch over to the other side. Ha! And I, to the side where the shield is not. And she thought she could block with her shield, but she could not because I was able to go and like do it like this somersault in a big dancey way. And the twinkle toes happens, and the twinkle toes like, whooshka, and I crush the shoulder and also the rib cage, and it goes into the lungs, and there's no breathing. And I destroy the guard. Just like that. It is done. Dead. Defeated. We stub our toes, all dance, no substance. But now, it's done. By the way, killed her dead. I will get to experience, which is 13, which just adds to my experience. I'm somewhat injured, though. I'm not feeling so great about that. But, you know, not dead. So PT1, what is this? We have this written down. This is page 23. I liked we made a note about this. Let's. Why don't we just loot the body? I think looting bodies is where all the fun comes from. PT. What do we have? PT1 -1 makes a roll. What do we have? We have a 7. Has a pouch. Only a few coins rattle about in this pouch. Oh, no, actually, when I say a few coins, I mean more than this. I get 4d6 copper and 2d6 silver. So let's just do our 2d6 for the silver. We get 7 silver, not the best, not the worst. Come over here to write this down. 7 silver. That makes us 95. And we get 4d6 copper coins, which I know I have this over here. Let me look. 4 dice. I made this 14 copper coins. Not the worst, not the best. We can at least I'm hoping we can buy some good armor or something later. That would be really great if we could do that. But we have looted her body, as at least we know what she has on her, but that is not everything, because we also in this archery range. Oh, well, look at this. There's no treasure in this archery range. Fine. Not very happy about this. There's no treasure at all. Don't feel like it's fun. It's all right. But I'll move this guard a bit over here. While we are here, I think we should take ourselves through this door right here. We should just make sure it's not locked. It is not locked. We step through this door, trying to fill in this sort of empty space in the middle to see what we might find. And what do we find? We find a room that is 5 by 3 with 3 exits, which It's probably not going to happen, to be honest, because we're going to run out of space. 5 by 3. Well, let's make this room 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're not going to be able to make 3 exits. Well, actually, we can join this up. It's all right. So let's do this. This is not the target merchant. No. So we do this here. We go up. Let's go. If it's 5 by 3, let's do this here. Then we go to like here. And then we go just a little bit of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the end of the 5. It's all right. Okay, so we need 3 exits. We can do this, I think, a little bit. Boom. So there's one. We make the other exit, let's say, I don't know how good this is going to be honest, but 1, 2, 3 here, and then let's make the other exit like I don't know, like here. I think we could do this there, and then this one here to over here, and then up to here. Done. Good. And so we make these we make the oops, sorry about that. We have to redo this one right here, so sorry about that. Our door did not do what it needed to do. Here, and then here, and then here. Yes, and we're going to make... So Max, right, the rule is we can only have 1 door per wall. So that is one of the rules, that it has to be 1 door per wall. So we cannot have them all on the same thing, but we can connect these here. It's all right. We'll mix this. We connect them, and then I don't know about this one here on this side. It does not look good, but we see what we have. Where we find ourselves in this mysterious dungeons, a domain with all sorts of creepy clerics everywhere doing creepy cleric things. I don't even know. Well, all right. So here we are. We know this sort of room. We have the 3 exits, but what sort of place is this? Well, to find out, we have to roll. Let us do it. Do it. 1 and 3. 1 and 3 is a... What is this? Where have we found ourselves? Level 1 rooms. We need level 2 rooms. As we walk into this room, well, just notice there are wooden doors here. Feel like we should just do this right now before I tell you what I found. I don't think it's a good thing what I found, but you know, this is how it is sometimes. We step into this room. There are 3 doors in this room. The room itself has 2 benches that are in front of a stone fireplace, and there's an armchair to one side. It is a very comfortable room. It's a room where you go, you know. I just tell you what it is. The place where we have found ourselves is a guard post. We walked right into a guard post, everyone. This is a place where there's somebody there guarding the place. It's a guard post. I just want you to know we walked right into somebody's post where they sort of rest and guard, and somebody's right there. And we have to roll for this on the level 2 WO. And I don't feel like that's probably good. Level 2 WO. Level 2 WO. Workers. Okay, page 39. We're probably going to go kill workers. They probably are union breakers. All right, so level 2 WO workers. we roll the dice, so one time, to find out what sort of worker. By the way, I have been injured quite a bit. What do we find ourselves here? We find ourselves in an artisan. All right, it's not bad. An artisan. I don't feel so terrible about this. I do not think we've yet made an artisan yet, so we have a new one we're going to make, a new character that we'll make. It's okay. The artisan. By the way, I'm feeling really good about this. I'm pretty sure the artisan is a level 1. That's pretty much how I feel about this. I was correct. The artisan is a level 1. I remember the face. We just make this real quick. And then we go and we do the murder of them. Hello, artisan. Let me get you from this creature deck. Let me choose you. You are hanging out. Are you the artisan? No, you are the thug. We don't want that. We want the artisan. Let us get you from somewhere around here. Where do you hang out? Artisan. Oop. Sorry for me knocking my head there against the microphone. Hello, artisan. Where are you looking? Here you are. I found them. I'm pretty good at recognizing the faces now. So we have this here, so we can fill this in. It's great. We have our artisan right there, which is 3 hit points. Oh, so sad for you, because I'm going to kill you very bad. You know, it's going to be so sad. Also, not so much experience points for me, so that's also a little bit sad, but I don't know. It's fine. So you get the pouch, PT 1 minus 2. Plus 2d6 silver coins, which I'm always okay about. The butcher was also an artisan, so yes. By the way, I appreciate that you were hanging out together, making characters at the same time, because this means that, you know, next time we play, everything becomes easier each time we play, because as we play, more and more things are created. I will also note for the record that when I have some free time, I make some of these things on my own. And this person has got also some armor, which is ones. Oops, not this one, 0. But on the secondary one, they have a deflect, which is -2 damage. They're not so easy to kill. They, you know, that's a bit impressive. And then also on the secondary, what is this? 6s, they get a distract, and that's -1 damage. They need it because they don't have a lot of, you know, they're weak. They're baby man. There's a little baby man. They don't have big muscles like Hanz and Franz. That's a problem. Let me get tokens for the artisan. This has to be made, what you call it, in alphabetical orders. What this should do. Hello. Boop. Boop. You are artisan. Nameplate, HP, Shift, XP. Look, all this is so great. Boom. None. Save settings. And I just need to go grab this character sheet real quick for the artisan. And then just make this with the selected token. Save. Boom. Finished. And I think you know what this means? We go into combat. I step first into this combat. I see this artisan sitting on this chair, lounging in front of this, or the armchair, lounging in front of the fire, and I say, "You, why are you loafing? I will show you a loaf." You know, like in a bad way. Like I'll go and I'm going to hit you. I'm going to kill you, artisan. And so, not having a very good comeback for this little loafing, I'll roll a 4 and a 5, and no. So I rush up, and as I rush up to this artisan who's sitting on the chair loafing, I come and I swing with my big mace, and the artisan kicks back in the back of the chair. Chair goes backwards over one direction versus the other, and I hit only the chair itself. Then the artisan rolls out of the way, and the artisan's like, wait. And artisan is like, I have to tell you something. I was like, what do you want to tell me? And the artisan says, over there. And then, of course, comes in to attack me. Rude. With his fists. Comes in to try to punch me. Punches. Just hits my lesser breastplate. And I laugh because, by the way, I have to change this. It says lesser breast. I don't like it. I should say lesser breastplate. Because it's distracting. We must fix this plate. Good. Fixed. And in that moment, as he just hits my lesser breastplate, which I stole from a dead cleric, dead because I killed him, I say, now, you will learn what it's like to if you are breaking picket lines, I will break you. And so I break him, and I come up and I swing at him with my thing, and I get a 5 and a 1, which is far too far away from anything I could. It's not good. So I come up and I will break you. I will break you, and I come at my big mace, and this artisan goes, whoa, wait. Hey man, you gotta be cool. Like, there's no need to get violent, man. We can all coexist. It's cool. Why do you want to even fight? Let's just be friends. And I'm like, I don't know about this friendship. And I think about it for a moment, and then he tries to hit me one more time, and I say no. As we go into round 3, I realize this man is not trying to be my friend. He's trying to kill me. And so, I roll a 6 and a 1. I'm sorry that this is not large enough for you to see so nicely. And I say, no. You are trying to go and trick me. I have one-liner, but the one-liner is not very good. I don't even hit him with the one-liner. And this artisan cackles and says, hey man, you're not even really good at these one-liners. Why don't you just chill for a moment? We could just we could be free. Just, bring it in. Let's be cool. And as I think, well, maybe this is not everyone here is bad, I step forward, tap, just pops me right in the nose. Hits me right in the nose. What is this? I can't believe it. He hits me in the nose. I thought it was not very nice of him to do this. But as he hits me in the nose, it just sort of bounces off, and I'm like, you booped me on the snoot, and I don't like it, this booping on the snoot. Also, you did not actually do any damage to me, and so now we are in round 4. We've hit this round 4, and I'm going to have to do damage to you now. I'm going to have to tell you, you tried to boop me on the snoot, and I don't like it. And so, I roll a 3 and a 6. This is terrible. I say, now you will pay for trying to boop me on the snoot. And he says, you know what, man, gotta be chill. Like a leaf on the wind, man. And I'm not able to hit him. I have been taking down very dangerous sort of peoples. I've taken down mystics and people who are just exceptionally dangerous, and I cannot hit this man. And he's like, hey man, he rolls a 5 and a 2. And he now has 2 shifts because we're in the 4th round of combat, which means he can make that a 5 and a 4, which he does. And he's like, hey man, no, it's cool, you know what I mean? We can just we can be chill. And again, I'm thinking maybe there's no room for violence. I think about this, and he just punches me in the face. But again, he's not very strong, you know what I mean? He doesn't have muscles like me, so he tries to boop me on the snoot. I'm like, by the way, I feel like you're trying to punch me each time. I feel like this is punching is what's going on here. By the way, now we are in round 5. And when we are in round 5, I believe we shift up again one more time. So now we have a bonus 2 to our shifts. This is what happens when you go on into combat. You get more shifts. And so I'm like, look, you keep punching me in the face. I do not think in any way you're my friend. I roll a 2 and a 3. Which, what can I do with this? I can make 4 and a 3 left. So I make this a carving hit. It's not the best sort of drubbing, but it's alright. And I'm going to roll this now. Damage. Yes, so what happens is, I keep trying to hit this artist who keeps being like, hey man, be cool, and keeps punching me in the face, but he's not very strong, so doesn't do any damage to my big muscles. And after like 5 times this happens, I'm like, wait. Maybe you're right. Tell me something. What do you do for a living, you person sitting here hanging out in this room? What do you do for a living? And he says, well, you know, I'm a bricklayer. And I say, oh, bricklayer, that's very good. Bricklayers usually make walls. But I don't know if you know something. Where I came from, we had a wall. And I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tear down this wall. And then I carve and I break him into 2 pieces. Destroy him. He's dead. Like that. Real fast. Just, it took a long time to do it, but, you know, I missed a lot of the hits, but you miss all of the shots you don't take. And I tell you, he's dead. Just like that. Artisan just gets in my face. I don't like it. It's alright though. Because, you know, now is the time on Sprockets when we dance. No, I go and I make punching in his face, and now I look through his body and I try to steal things off of his person. Page 23, I'm glad I wrote this down for the pouches. I can't believe it took me so long to hit him. Now I'm mad. Now I'm like, oh, I can't believe you kept dodging me all the time. Pouch, table, number 1, -2. He just goes, and this is what happens, you know. You are a bit sluggish, and you don't get all this. What did I roll? I rolled 7 -2 is 5. Get some dried pumpkin seeds. That's it. I already have some dried pumpkin seeds. That wasn't even really worth it in this whole place. Stupid god. By the way, later I'm going to go and just transcribe all those things onto my character sheet to just make it a little bit faster, you know. Pumpkin seeds. No, that's not 1 word. Make it 2 words. Boom. Well, it gets the pumpkin seeds. At least I get some money off of him as well. What do I get? I get 9 silver coins. Somewhat disappointed. I can't believe he was yelling. This man was making a fool of me. I feel like I've been made 9 silver coins. That puts me at 104. I feel like he was making a fool of me. Nobody makes a fool of Testaklees. 9. No one makes a fool of Testaklees. So I get these coins, I get the pumpkin seeds, and I'm in this guard post, which means I get to roll on the IAUT, which I think is like interesting and ugly things table. It's a table for interesting and ugly things. Now let me see. IAUT table. I survived it. IAUT. Interruptions. I get to roll on the interruptions and the unexpected table, page 36. Don't think that's fair, but all right. So, as this guard was being so mysterious and hard to sort of pin down, as I'm finally taking care of this guard who's been in my face this whole time, as I finish up, what happens? Oh, I notice in the corner of the room there's a wooden panel showing a painting of a god. So there's this. They're very into the dark gods in this place, don't you think? I mean, I just noticed this. They're very into this. It's like all the time with their like guessing. I have to roll 1d6 to find out which god this painting is for. 1 moment. 5. Navazator the Blind. So, 4, 6. So there's this painting of Navazator, and beneath this panel is a place where offerings can be left. And if I do this properly, I can get a favor of this god. Well, my friend, what you need sticks, cloth, hemp, rope, glass, orbs, and sapphire. Don't think I have any of that right now. Well, actually, you say this, but there is a rule in this game. It's an interesting rule, and the rule is that you can do this thing that's called like I have to give you the exact name for it. It's in the book here. It's called it's like inventive usage is what it's called. So if you're in the room, you want to see if you could do something inventive, right? So you make an inventive usage to do this thing, and I will note says when you defeat an enemy, you cannot take the armor or the weapons because it's bad for you. You can, if you wish, remove organs or siphon blood. I don't want to do this. I have no interest in this thing. But I will say this. I think that this artisan probably has some clothing that I can maybe rip and this makes this offering. And so if I want to do this, I must do a... 1 moment. Don't know if I have to. I don't think I have to do any sort of strange. I only have to make the roll if what I'm doing is very loud, and it is not. So I'm going to take some clothing off of this fellow, and then I'm going to use it for the offering. And using this for the offering, I will be able to get another bit of favor from my fellow Navazator, the Blind. By the way, we are collecting all of this favor. This is going to become really great later when things are really bad. We don't need it now, but we might need it later. So, here we are. We've got a little bit of space and time left. Feel like we have a bit of room. I should make a small note. Let's make a note. And... Navazator painting. Just for it's for like posterity. So I think we know what's in this room up here. Why don't we check this this door here? It's probably not very interesting. It might not even be like it would be a bad time for the patrol. And patrols happen if you're too loud, So let's see if there's anything interesting in this room. 6-6. That's very big. We cannot do that here. We have no space for that. So what we get is we make smaller rooms. So we do, I think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I think what we do, and we have 3 exits. We cannot have the 3 exits. There's not space for the 3 exits. We only get 1 exit. If we only get 1 exit, in this case, what we do is, let's make this like so. Wait, you know what I did not do? Sorry. I have to go back 1 time and make roll to make sure I can get through door. Yes. Okay, so we have to make a room. This room is 2 by 2 and 2 wide, and we go down, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is how and it gets 1 exit. Okay, so we do it like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we go, because we can only, there's only one place for a door. 1, 2, that's 6. And that door will be there. We make this very tight. It's very tight. Not a lot of room. The dungeon burst at the seams. Okay, so what kind of room is this that we have found ourselves in? I feel like we have to find out. It's not the big, gigantic 3x3 I'd wanted to have, but you know, we get something. We get a 1 and a 5. A 1 and a 5 is, oh. We walk into this room. Oh, I need random doors. Where's a random door table? There's this random door table. This is somewhere, and I need to know what kind of doors are in this room. I have to look. It is a random door table. I think it's actually in the basic rules. So, by the way, I'm very excited to see. It's very creepy. Scrolls, armor, adventure levels. Hey, I did not give myself the experience for that guy, did I? No. +5. You have to take the experience. So I think the random door table is... maybe it's not there. Where did I put it? Scale, potion bombs. I just need random doors. You know, where would you put this? I put this in... random doors, checks, locks, combat magic, potion bombs, prisoners, number of exits, lock result types. I just want random door. You know, it's probably over here. Everything's in this big book. That's what everything is. I find it. Generic tables, armor. And then there's this green gives me random table lists, random door. Let me look under the index of tables. Optional tables, dead end tables. It's somewhere. So first we try to find out. This is a you said 1-5, right? Yes. So this is by the way, a storage area is what we have found. It's a kind of a awkward storage area, but that's what we have. Storage area. So, as we walk into this awkward room, the walls are lined with shelves, which are full of boxes and crates. Also, there's a sack, which, as Testaklees, I really like sacks. I think they're quite important to have sacks. You know, I still think this random door is in the main book. Is what I think. I'm just going to check unexplored doors because I can do the search. Checking doors. Exits. If random, exit type table. That's it. Exit type tape. That's the table I'm looking for. Exit type table. I knew there was going to be somewhere in here. Exit type table. Page 35. Got it. I knew it was somewhere. Exit type table. Going to find out what sort of table we have. Also, one and two. Ooh, reinforced doors, everybody. Reinforced doors. Well, why is a reinforced door here? this, everybody. Okay. Roll a d6. No random patrol. We're good. So we get to get TCT-1. What kind of table is that? What kind of table is that? TCT. T chest table. We get to roll on this plus 2. T chest table. Okay. Get something really good. A 5 plus 2 is a 7. And as we look around the storage room, there's a scrunched up cloak worth of 3d6 silver coins at the bottom of the box. And underneath it is a throwing axe. Everyone, we've had a good time right this moment. We're going to get a cloak. By the way, I have explosive marbles. This is a cloak that is worth money. How much money? 3d6. I have a macro for this. 3d6. I built it. 7. Not the best, not the worst. 7 silver coins. I'm so glad we're cloak. 7 silver coins. And also, right now, we have a throwing axe. I need you to know how excited I am about the throwing axe. I put this over here. I've got the... Where are you? Did say jerkin. Copy. Throwing axe. Throwing axes, by the way, do 6. They're great. Throwing axe. Critical misses! Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. How are you all doing? What is happening with you all? How was your game? And then also, I just need to put up the raid command. Raid command! Ahoy! Ahoy! So, wait. Ce n'est pas un raid. Ce n'est pas un raid. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. What were you playing? What was happening? We are playing... D26 Dungeon, a sort of brand new indie role-playing game that is procedural dungeon crawler, sort of like an old school dungeon crawl, but it's sort of modern. And our protagonist, Testaklees, has been going through level 2, and there are a lot of weird cultists in this level 2 of the dungeon. So I just kind of want to throw that one out there. I don't know how I feel about that. Just side note, but what were you streaming before you got here? You should tell me, because I need to know. That's a song by Enrique Iglesias. Tell me, because I need to know. You know the song, right? Like, I feel like I only have that one little snippet of the song. Because I need to know. I feel like it's Enrique Iglesias. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's, one of the other guys. Oh, do you all? You remember, right? Dragons and Chaos, and it was amazing. Ooh, you know who does not like a lot of chaos? I wanna know what you're playing. There are some things you can't hide. Different song, Pure Energy. Pure Energy. We're gonna try to get through this door. I don't know if we'll be able to, and we are. We're able to get through the door. We're in really tight quarters here at this moment. I do not know what we're gonna do when it comes to filling in the rest of this pure RPG. Oh, actually, check it out. Perfect. We discover as we walk through and make our way through, we come upon a corridor. A corridor that is four grids long and one tall, which actually is perfect, and it has one exit, which is also perfect. So let us draw this, because actually that's exactly what we needed. It's just what we needed. Do you know Trash Theory? Trash Theory is a is a YouTuber who does we're gonna go out this way. Who does video essays on music, like a really good music stuff, but mostly British stuff. And I was just watching their thing on Blue Monday. I'm just trying to tell you, there's some good stuff there, and I have been very excited. Anyway, it's Trash Theory is a YouTuber who does music, video essays, and I can recommend them. So in case you were, interested, I recommend them. As we, I need to put that back. Right. Anyway, I recommend them. They're very good. Yes, Trash Theory is so good, so good. So I pump you up. That's right. So I, Testaklees, start going through the dungeon. And as I get closer, I know there's very little room in the dungeon left, at least in this part of the dungeons that we've created. So this is where we're at right now. One of this sort of strange little mini part of the dungeon, and we don't know what we're gonna find there. But so we walk through this archway to find what we're going to get in this place. And what do we find when we go through the door? We find our room with 0 exits, which makes sense because this place is all about finding places with no exits. It's like the Jean-Paul Sartre, but less so. So let's take this. We can go. No exits. I think we have this. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is how we do it. Sometimes you want to have Arnold Schwarzenegger singing the songs from the times, back in the day times. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we go up here, boom, and go across there, and so we go down here, and so we go across here, and so we go back up here, boom, like this. This is how we do it. Pump up the. You say pump up the volume, but I say pump up the jam. Pump it up while your feet are stomping. Oh, a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. We get in some like 90s Euro dance because now's the time on Sprockets when we dance. But we get into this strange room. What kind of room is it? I don't know. We have to roll to find out on the table what sort of room we have. We have a 6 and a 3. So, pump up the jams. A 6 and a 3 in the human ancestry dungeon says, oh. So as we walk into this room, it is, also we have random doors in this place as well. We don't know what kind. Actually, we don't have doors. We don't have to worry about it. So as we walk into this room, we walk into this place, and this room has been sectioned off a little bit, and there's this dirty pool of water. This water's in the corners. This entire part of this room is full of, like, flooded with dirty water, and it stinks. It stinks real bad. I can't. Oh, it's justified, and I'm ancient, and I like to roam the land. I'm justified, and I'm ancient, and I hope you understand. What time is love? Love. This is a KLF. KLF is also, they did also the Doctoring the TARDIS, so just bringing up all the memories of all the good Eurodance, and I'm very excited. This is a flooded chamber, by the way, everybody. And this flooded chamber is also unique. It had the what you call it, the Tammy Wynette, so singing, that's where it's placed. All right, this flooded chamber, full of water, stinks, it's terrible, this water, and what says here, as I he's so anxious, got this achy breaky heart, so with like the what you call it, the mullet, but as I'm approaching this water, this stinky water, a sporal rapnel rises up out of the pool and attacks me. So I'm attacked by some strange creature, and I don't approve. You're never expected to spend your Friday night giggling so much. Well, this is why you need to know. You have to have the giggle water. This is what we do here. This is what we do. I am having some crazy creature, since I don't even know what it is, jump out of the water to kill me. And I want to find this, there it is, it's a level 2 monster. I don't feel good about it, I feel like it's no good. It's got this level 2 monster, so we have to go and find it. This terrible, like, full of terribleness, level 2 monster. Let's find it. Here we go. Oh wait, shuffle. Great, shuffle. Here, choose. It's the one that looks like creepy. This one here. This is what we found. We try to find all the little rooms. We find this small flooded chamber. This creepy thing is just there. Here, you can see it. Look at that. What is that creepy thing? I don't even know what that creepy thing is. It's like, I might be allergic. Don't even approve. Not even a little bit. It's alright. It's okay. So we'll just have to make a character for it. It's just like what you call it, a sporal rapnel. It's not the tumor. A sporal rapnel. It's an evil eye. Okay, it's level 2. It's got 15 hit points. I don't like that. It has more hit points than I do right now, but it is worth 50 experience points, and who doesn't like the 50 experience points? I like it very much. For treasure, it has a handful of spores. Why do I want that? That sounds terrible. Like gold. But alright, I'll take the handful of spores. Let's see. It has 2 weapon attacks against me. It's got, what is this, a 4 and a 1? We just make this character so in case we comment them later. It has a spore projectile. It does 1d6 damage. -1. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. It's good. I like having Hawkeye around. He always gives you the diet water. You know what I mean. Pink eye is contagious. It's not a tumor. What is this? Let me look. Big double 5s. Okay. 5 and 5 is a head bash. I don't feel comfortable with this at all. I don't feel like I do not consent for him to beat me. That's okay, I'll beat him. Maybe I won't. But what do you have for your like armor or interrupts? Primary 3s. What is this? 3 and also 0. It says here spore screen. Is that like sunscreen? Speaking of sunscreen, everybody, I don't know if you remember, but in the 80s there was a suntan lotion called Bain de Soleil, and they had this commercial all the time, and it was like this Bain de Soleil for the central places, and I always thought it was funny. That's all. So then we have this one. Does somebody remember this? Yeah, for the Central Bay 10. Yes. Bain de Soleil for the Central Bay 10. And I always thought it was just funny. I laughed. And this is -2 damage. Okay, so It attacks me, so, but I do think I get to go first because it wasn't a surprise. And 6s. So... Yep. Let me grab the token for this. Let's see. This will be a level 2 creature. And it is that creepy spore situation. Let's grab it and let's put it in here. And then let's rip it up. I'm afraid it's gonna rip me up though. So that's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. Save those settings. Bring back our character sheet, and then just attach it. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. All right, we're in it. If you do not mind, it is now time for that. Yeah, I didn't know where Saint-Tropez was either. And I was like, what is this? What is going on? As I walk into this room and this big, large creature just jumps out of nowhere, I think myself, well, I'm going to have to go and kill this with my big, heavy knob. Mace. I do have... Oh, I should read what this looks like, by the way. This is a pulsing mass of fungi. And out of this pulsing mass of fungi rises a large head as if it was a giant sunflower. And it has a central mouth throbbing with red spores, surrounded by green tentacles. And it rattles as if it's a snake, and then it attacks, which I feel like is not okay. It's not a fun guy anymore. So I've got some potions and I've got like a scroll. I feel like maybe I should use the scroll. I've got this reflexes and deep focus. Tentacles for Testaklees. By the way, I did not look up what the scroll does. It's Saint-Tropez in the French Riviera. Huh, I always just imagined it was... Okay, so, Hawkeye, I always imagined that Saint-Tropez was in the Caribbean, because if you remember in the 80s, there were also all those commercials that were going on for, like, Club Med. I just thought it was the Well, wait. Club Med, that implies the Mediterranean, but I thought that Club Med was... You know what? The 80s were confusing. That's all I'm going to say. So the Scroll of Deep Focus, in case you want to know, you feel connected to the streams of magic energy and control them with ease. And this will gives you +2 discipline for 1 dungeon level. Well, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah. I don't think I need that right now, though. The women were all that... Everybody was so brown from the tanning. Everybody was like... It was a very strange... A strange level of tan, is what I'm going to tell you. That said, we're going to actually use our Scroll of Reflexes to get this extra shift, because I think it would not be bad. But we have to look up using a scroll, because we haven't used one before, and I believe that if you use a scroll, I think you get XP, which is very exciting. Even for, the Band de Soleil was a copper tone. Was it a copper tone? I remember copper tone. What was that thing? There was that stuff that you put in your hair. I didn't, but there was that stuff you put in your hair that would like it would like kind of bleach your hair, but it wasn't really bleach. It was like, it wasn't copper tone, was it? No, it was this stuff that you'd put in your hair. Sun In. That's what it was. It was Sun In. Thank you. That's what it was. Sun In. And you'd like put it in your hair. I didn't really know what it was all about, but I was like, I don't know what this is all about, but it was a thing. Yeah. So, yes, you did. So how did it work? Lemon juice worked better. So it's just like, what even was it? So to cast this scroll, which I'm going to do right now, I have to roll 6d6. D66. We roll a 1 and a 1. Is that good? I don't know. If you roll a double, you have locked in the power and carried out the scroll's effect successfully. So what we needed was a double, actually. Otherwise, the spell fails. You can use your discipline modifier to shift the dice to a double, following the same procedures. Some more complex spells have one or more dispel doubles listed, which we did not have. So that was good. So then it says, if the spell also fails, then we don't have to worry about that. Failed. If you roll double sixes and the spell does damage, does double damage. If you roll double ones, the spell does damage, have it, which is fine. Whenever you cast or attempt to cast a magic scroll, you gain 5 XP per adventurer level. So, my friends, we just cast a spell and it is done. Our scroll of reflexes are gone. But we do get +1 shift for this combat. And we get 10 XP, which I just want to say before we go into this combat, we who are about to slay salute you. +10. +10. Okay. I rush up. Oh, actually, I just cast a scroll, which meant that I gave up my attack. Okay, that's fine. No attack for me. No attack for me. Let's get in here with this big creepy creature. And so this creature with its big long tentacle mouth thing comes forward and it's like, rah, rah, rah. It doesn't actually make banter with me. It just tries to kill me. It's okay. I don't mind because like I am like Testaklees and like I'm badass. It has only a shift of 1 and it gets a 6 and a 2. And it needs a 4 and a 1, nothing there, or a 5 or a 5. It cannot hit me. So it comes out with its tentacles, come, rah, rah, and I'm like, you have bad breath. And so then I'm going to attack it with this, just go and be like, you should learn to brush your teeth. I roll 2 and a 4. And I can... Because, listen, this is really interesting. Normally I only have 2 shift, right? But I cast the scroll, so now I have 3. And I can take that 2 up to a 3 with 1. And I can take the 4 down to a 2 with 2 more. So if I had not made the scroll, I would not have been able to hit this man with my... not really a man, like a big fungi with a carving attack. So I do just that. And I roll 7. By the way, do you get to interrupt me at all, Spore? The spore gets to okay, it does get a bit of it does have a screen, so basically it gets able. I come in with my big huge knobby-headed mace and I'm like, hey, I'm gonna pump you up, you fungi, you're not so fun anymore. And I come and I swing at him and the tentacles are going everywhere and I come in with it, whoosh, and then there's this whole screen of spores go up to try to protected from my damage, but I still get through, and I still do. I do 6 points of damage to this terrible spore thing. A scroll of flaccidity. No, you don't want a scroll of flaccidity. It's terrible. So in this moment, I come in and I hit him, and as I get right up in the spore face to go and like attack him in like with this big mace. I'm right up. Oh no, it's no good at all. I'm right up in his face and I hit him with my mace and it just goes spores everywhere. But unfortunately for me, I am way too close. And as I'm up in his face, just like in Star Trek, the original series, do you remember when they were on that pleasure planet or whatever it was? And like there was the weird creepy plants and it sprayed spores in Spock's face, and then Spock was like, I want to read poetry and be cool, like I'm a hippie, and like that's what happened. And so these spores come into my face and it does damage to me, and I cannot I do actually get to reduce 1 damage, so that's okay. But as a matter of fact, I'm able to reduce so much damage that my leather breastplate takes up all the spores. Just like, I'm like, no, get off me, you terrible creature. And I do not take any damage, which is great because I'm a little bit injured. But we are now going to be starting round 3. And this goes back down to no sides. Where are you? Oh, it's fine. So here it goes. It comes at me and does the whole spore thing, and I'm like, you know what? I feel like this is not okay. And so I'm going to come up at him and I'm going to try to attack him in this place. And remember, I've got 3 shifts. And it's all right. I can do a carving. I can do the carving. As a matter of fact, a carving hit makes me think, which is this, 3. This creature's a lot of hit points. Makes me a little bit nervous. So I'm like, hey, knock, knock. And the creature goes, bah, which I take to mean who's there. And I say, oops. And the creature goes, bah, which I take to mean like, oops, who? And I say, oops, upside your head. And then I hit him in the head with a mace. And I hit him hard. And he did not think it was funny. Because I hit him in the head with a mace. And because he did not think it was funny, he goes to hit me with his, like, spores. But he's not able to hit me. I'm able to dodge out of the way because I am so smooth, like a smooth criminal. That's what I'm saying. And we need a string trimmer of Antioch. But now we're in the 4th round, which means there are now more shifts. There's, like, an extra shift for everyone. So I have got 4 and it's got 2. But it's okay because I get to go first. And I'm like, hey, you. This is what I say to him. I say, hey, you. I get to make the dropping, by the way. He does get to reduce a lot of damage. That's okay. I will survive. Maybe. 2, not so great. I say, hey, you, get off of my cloud. And I hit him with my mace. I try to do a dropping, but it's really hard to drop a fungi because, like, they're very squishy. And as I'm contemplating the existential matter, pump you up. It's not a tumor. It's a muscle. I've got to get Arnold in my head. I don't want to lose it. But as I'm thinking about this existential crisis, this terrible. I'm thinking about the existential crisis of what does it mean to be like off of a cloud. And at that moment, the Sporopnol goes, rah, rah, but I can't hear it because it's so quiet. I'm like, what are you saying? And he goes, rah, rah, rah. And so I lean in a little closer to find out what he's saying. And then it goes, whoosh, big head bash into my face. Because as it turns out, it was a trick. And it attacks me, which I did not like. And so he's going to do 1d6 minus 1 damage. Nothing. Why is the plant on this cloud? So it hits me, but the thing is, plants are very squishy, and it doesn't do that much damage to me, which makes me feel okay. But now, unfortunately, we are now on this round 5 in this combat, and that means there are more shifts available for shifting. Choose the side. So those of you who do not know how this game works, who came in late or new, you have like moves. You can know what I'm saying. So I come up and I'm like, okay, I come and I'm going to destroy you. Oh, everybody, we need to make a note here. I rolled a 4 and a 6, which is the exact opposite of what I needed, but that's okay because I have the shifts to make this the dropping. And so, I do. 5. For the record, this comes trying to do the headbutt against me, and I'm like, this is terrible. And I said, hey, your clothes. And it says, rah, 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 because it does not wear clothes. But as it is so distracted, I'm able to run around with my large, huge, heavy, big, knobby-headed mace. And I'm allowed to go use this heavy mace, just strike it. And as I hit it, and it's a fungi, and it just causing a bunch of spores everywhere. And I just keep bashing on it. I'm like, destroy, no. And then in this moment, it just completely collapses into a cloud of terrible spores. And I think, wow, I feel like one mushroom makes you large, and one makes you small. And now it's just a bunch of pulp. And I feel not so bad about it. But as having defeated this, I get to have the 50 experience points, and I'm not sad about that at all. Oh. plus 50. But am I infected? It's the question. So I just walked up to it and I just killed it, and I was like, okay. But I get, as my treasure, I just get a handful of spores. That doesn't feel like a great treasure. For like all of that, it feels like a bit of a letdown. Although maybe the spores will be useful for something. I don't know. Here you go. Just like infected. Also, you have the roller, you have the best emoji. Let's see, handful of spores. That's what we're doing. Well, there might be something in this room that I could go and take. It's a flooded chamber. And oh, look at this. After I've deal with this, I get to roll on the table about the unexpected and the interruptions and the bad things. Maybe it won't be so bad. But I doubt it. Where are you? Level tables. Page 36. Let's see what we find. Interruptions in the unexpected table. Let's roll it to see after we spent all this time destroying this, like big spore guy. We roll a 2 and a 2. And a 2 and a 2 says, there's a crack. I pull up my pants. There's a crack in a wall here, and inside is a rolled up piece of cloth. It's a tricky to remove, so I have to make a precision check. Oh, to avoid pushing it deeper. Oh, well, okay. I have to make a precision check. It says 10, 2. All right. We have to look. I've never made a precision check before, so now I've got to find out what I do with this precision check. By the way, I get to make this thing dead. What do we get? Okay, let's look up the precision check, because I've never made one before. It's like new. Okay, page 21 of the basic rules. It says what? Oh man. Now I'm thinking about Beavis and Butthead. Okay. There'll be times when you have to make a precision check, to which you'll add your precision modifier. Each individual precision check has a number you must roll over and 2d6, and a number in brackets indicating how many rolls you have before the task becomes impossible. Oh, okay. For example, if it says to replace the idle PC81, you roll an 8 on 2d6 and add the adventurer's pretty, so 9. They pass the check. Okay, so this precision check is saying right here, I wrote it down, 2-2. It is 10, but I have 2 chances. So right now I'm gonna go do this and make the roll. So let's go. 2d6. I rolled a 10. That's what I needed. I make it in one go. Plus I get that I'm excellent. I am like, what is it? What feels good? What is to hear to crush our enemies, to hear the lamentation of their women. Crom. So I find 4 lockpicks plus 2. Feel pretty good about that. If you just, it's not the tumor. I feel like we have been really doing really well for ourselves right now. And I just put this in there and, boom. But as it turns out, I'm probably gonna go in like 15, but I feel like we can probably just finish up a little bit in the place. So we come out this way, come back up, come out this way. There's one place we haven't explored in this place. We go through this little bit, see what we can find. It's a 2 and a 6, which we can't do, but what we can do is 2. It's a little mini room. It's like a little baby room. There's a bit of a rule about this, so if I get the room, yes, this is just like a small room. This is a baby room. Let's make it. And it has 1 exit, but there are no exit spaces for this place. So we draw like a little 2x2. What's in the room? Find out next week. Let's go like this. Boom. And then I need my shift key. Boom. Boom. This little baby room right here. Just little tiny baby room with little baby room. We find out what's in here. I feel like it's just like a small, cute. Now I want like what you call it, like a canopy. We roll a 5 on the small baby room. And we get we already got that. We can't get it twice. Let me see. A 9. Oh. We get another religious. Other Doc says, I rewatched the first Conan movie the other day for the first time in decades. I was kind of surprised to realize that some of it was like, in a way, about dealing with trauma. No, I think that's the whole thing about Conan, right? He's like really traumatized by all the things around him. He lost everything. It's a tumor. Other Doc, it's nice to see you. I'm glad that you are hanging about. And that, we find, by the way, a reliquary for Radacina. Reliquary. Ninja babies. You've got to watch out for the ninja babies. They're very dangerous. The ninja babies. So it says here, nailed to the wall, here's a collection of dry roots in the form of Radacina, which is like a radish. And below's a ledge onto which you can make the correct offering. And we gotta check the god card to see if we can do it. Let's see. I don't think we have the radish god yet in our little space. So let's see what we have. We don't have radish gods. We just have terrible things. Let's see. Gods. Choose. Are you? Who is our radish god? That's you. Radacina knows the roots that run the heart with their life. So here's the thing, everyone. What Radacina likes are seeds, roots, mushrooms, vegetables, acorns, and pearls. And here's the thing. We got an acorn earlier. In that place, we've got one. And so we can then put the acorn in the offering, and we're going to get two what you call it, favor points from her, because we do actually have an acorn. So I feel very good about that as well. I feel like this has been like a very great sort of time for us in this moment that we've been, really like having like on fire. Let me move this over here. Wait, I have to turn it like this. There we go. Maybe she wants spores. Well, I'll use the what you call it, we've got this Radacina. Now I'm gonna get 2. By the way, we can use this to help us out when we're in combat. We can call on her and maybe get something great. But we have to get rid of our acorn. Boom. Done. Finished. Acorn's done. Now we've got all of the really great sort of what you call it, like things. So we are like almost at the end, but I want to put ourselves in the place where we can know where we're going next, So I actually also think that these cards could be a little bit smaller. I'll make them smaller later. So here we go. Let's zoom out and look at our dungeon. So here's where we're at, right? This is the entire dungeon we've made so far. We've crawled through all this area. We've got a lot of places left to go, but I think we do one last place before we leave. I want to know what's in this right here. I think we make this way out, go all the way around, go down this way, come up on this way, go over this way, and I think we go through this door. Because if we go through this door, then we've like finished all the places we've started opening, and then next Friday we get to finish up the rest of level 2 and see where we go from there. That's my thought. Those are my thinkings. We gotta make sure we can get through the door first, though. And we can, it's no problem. We got to pump her up. And this place is a 3 and a 6, and with 0 exits. This is perfect. This is a dead end. But we don't have room for 6. We have room for 4. This is perfect. By the way, I'm feeling really good about this. We got like, oops, sorry. I love our dungeon. I really love it. It's not done yet, you know, but I love our dungeon. I think it's great. 3, 1, 2, 3, boom. And then here, that's fine. And then we just go here, up to here. This is it, everyone. Our last room for today. We go into this one little place, and I'm really excited to make this when it's all done. Dungeon scroll. Maybe somebody makes a better one than what I have. We walk into this room. We find out what it is. It's not even a small room. It's like a pretty decent sized room, though it feels like it's a little bit hidden. Six five. What is that? A 6'5" is a... I look it up on the chart. Oh. I walk into this room. In the dungeon, the one sort of hidden room we've been looking for all this time, and maybe we'll find something there. And as I walk in the door, it's empty. The floor and the walls have been cleaned. There's no blood or dust or anything like this. And there's no body or anything here. It's just completely empty. That's it. It's an empty room. So, I realize this room is not going to pump me up. So, empty room. Knowing that the room is empty, we make our way all the way back out, right to the precipice of the next place for us to go. And there we are. We've got the place right there. This is where we got all the sort of like, this is our dungeon. We gotta watch out for those cubes. So, with this moment, Testaklees, the brave, our novice, begins to delve deep into the dungeon, level 2. But before this happens, we're going to have to go. We'll have to come back next week to find out what the rest of our dungeon looks like and what we're going to do with our favor from the gods. And we'll be able to get to level 3 at all. Either ourselves become level 3, powerful with big muscles, or descend deep into the dungeon level 3 and see what kind of creepy creatures are hanging out there. And so, find out next week. I think I can let go the Arnold voice. Maybe, maybe not. It's unclear. But that was our stream, everybody. We did it. So, let's see. Before we go, we got to do a little bit of a after action report. So this is this is not like, okay. So the very last going solo I did was like super like story heavy, emotional, right, all that stuff, but this is super fun. I really like this, and it's we have this level is much more complex. It is, and what's interesting, of course, is that clearly each level has its own theme. And we did, the very first one we did was the entry. This is the domain. That's what this theme is. And so we'll be running around doing the domain. Level 3, by the way, is the crypt. And I don't know what kind of things we're going to get in the crypt, but we're probably going to get something. Probably nothing good. But if you look at our dungeon map, right, we have dead ends at the chapel, at this shrine, all over here. So I don't know if we're going to get much in this upper area of the dungeon. So I don't know how much more we have in this on level 2, because we can fill up some space here and here, but I don't know if we're going to get up there. I mean, I suppose we'll just find out. I think there might be undead. It depends on what is north of the archery range. That's true. And I'm really excited to find out. So we we're able to kill Krelas, the Dark Cleric. We got some great new armor. We are injured, by the way. We are injured, but we do have a potion that we can take, and I will take it when we need it. I don't know when that will be yet. We got new monsters. That was really fun. I really am excited about the macros that I made to give us cool new dice stuff. I'm going to work on the roll box so you can see the full attack thing, but I'm also going to fix the attacks macro. That's one of the things I'm going to be working on probably tonight, to get that to actually not show fours, but show like a blank die when it's actually blank. I should be able to do that. I think I have a way to do it. It will involve switching what dice are visible, what style of dice, and then what I want to do with the attack roll, if I can figure out how to do it right, is that I want to do it so that when you click the attack roll button, it will check to see if you actually hit, and so then it'll say hit or not hit or whatever it is. So I think I'm going to see if I can automate some of that. That'll be really fun. I want to be able to have a D6 roll that does not always say room creation on it. So I'm going to basically find ways to make that a little bit more, it'll be fine. But I've got it, and I'm, going to sort of build some more NPCs so that when we get some of these monsters, I don't have to make the character. They'll already be made. I'll just pull them over. But I feel like we do it piece by piece, little bit by little bit, and we just build it up as we go, just like we build up the dungeon. And oh, but Pablo Costo was never called that. I love that song. That's a really good song. Bela Lugosi is dead. It's not concept. Y'all are bringing up all the good songs today. I appreciate that very much. So this is actually really fun. Also, side note, this is my first time using script cards and sort of making macros in this way. They sort of like using this scripting language. And I did it. I'm very proud of myself. I'm excited to see what else I can do. Also, there's some things in here that I've not done yet, but you can create buttons that come up in the chat, so you can like click things. So I'm really wanting to see what kind of options I can do, because I'm working on the arena, the GURPS arena, and wanting to sort of find options that'll make it really fluid and comfortable for y'all when you become gladiators in this arena. So that's really exciting. We have not yet done any crafting. We've not made any potions. None of us have yet. And I feel like when we get enough materials, we might be able to make potions, which I think will be really fun. Some good potion bombs. There's a crafting element in here, which we haven't done yet because we haven't gotten enough materials, but I feel like we're going to be able to do that pretty soon. And then we can make cool potions, and I've not been over and encumbered, and we only get 2 more weeks of this. And we have 2 more weeks of this before we go back to Traveler, and I want to work on the Traveler character sheet as well. Don't worry about it. But I'm excited, and I'm excited for Traveler. But I'm excited to sort of finish up as much of this as we can. I mean, I really would love to become legendary at which is level 10. But here's the thing: we won't be able to finish. We will not be able to get to level 10 in this go round, but we will come back to it, because every once in a while people get sick, time comes up, and we can just, we'll just come in and figure out. Also, Crash Jones. That's the thing. Crash Jones is coming in the summer. Once this season of The Gamblers is done, which is season 4, we're coming upon season 4. Once we finish season 4, I'll have the break. That'll be in the summer, and I'm gonna do Crash Jones. We're gonna do Crash Jones and I can't remember what the title was for our next episode of Crash Jones. Did we have one? We did the Library of the Dead. We've got to go and rescue. We've got to rescue Dalton Danvers. So we've got a lot to do. Crash Jones has got a lot going on, but I think we have to go and rescue Dalton Danvers. But that's going to happen in the summer. Without a doubt, there will be Crash Jones in the summer, and I'm just letting you know it. So be prepared. That's going to be that's without a doubt going to be the next solo thing we do. Prison of the, I think it's like Prison of the something or other. I think so. So we're gonna go and, I'm excited. So let's see. I should tell you where you can find me. First off, thank you all for being here. You all are wonderful. Let me see if we had any tips or bits that I should read out, because if we did, then I should do that. No tips or bits to read out. So I would like to say thank every single one of you for being here. And by the way, thank you all for. Oh, let me turn off my atmospheric dungeon music, my dungeon background. One moment. There we go. I have, working on trying to get like cool stuff to make this fun and interesting. It's a very different kind of solo game than a lot of solo games. It's very much not like a journaling solo game, and so I really appreciate you hanging out with me as we go through this journey together. And I hope it has inspired you all to maybe any of you want to go and play it yourself. It's pretty fun, and it's tactile. It's actually they've got great like the assets are good in person. It's a nice thing to do. It feels pretty good. I like rolling some d6s. You just need a couple of them. So, yeah, if you're interested, go ahead, do it. I'm not sponsored, but I'm just saying it's fun. And thank you for watching with me. Thank you for letting me be completely ridiculous, as we've learned that Testaklees is actually Austrian and maybe also Conan. It's really unclear. And I'm really excited to find out what we're going to get next. And I want to say we had some people make. We had maps. Is what we had. Where was it? I'm sure I had it in here somewhere. But wait. Was it here? No. Where was it? Not Seasons of Death. Now I can't find it. But people are making maps, and people who make maps, cool. I really love to see what kind of maps you come up with. I'm going to collect stuff, give them all. I am doing Rain World tomorrow. So tomorrow at noon will be Rain World here. That's where you can find me next. I'm not gaming on Sunday because I'm doing work, catching up. But Monday will be at 8:30 p.m. over at Wandering DM's channel. Will be Montreal by Night, where you will find out what happened to my character, whether my character is alive or not, or whether or not they've been, like, who knows what happened. You will find out. And then I am hoping they will not keep me late for work next Thursday, and that I will be able to do Disco Elysium at 6 p.m. on my channel, as I had hoped. And then Friday back here, 7 p.m. for more The Trials of Testaklees. And the streams channel? Oh, I bet you're right. Yes, it was. Yes. Good, because it's great. It's a really nice map. It's cool. So Raid World tomorrow at noon. Thank you so much for being here. I want to especially thank our Patreons, all of you Patreons who help support the RPGs on the channel. And I also want to especially thank Will and TW, who is one of our sponsors. We have like 4 sponsor slots on the Patreon, which is $200, which will pay for 4 players for 1 week in 1 episode of a show. And I want to thank Willem, who not only does that, but also takes notes so we can keep track of what's going on. And I want to thank all of you. And I want to thank everybody who's cool. And I'm going to just do a quick check to see if anybody's streaming. Maybe nobody is. Maybe somebody is. We'll find out if that is the case. If somebody is streaming, then we will give them love. And as it turns out, there are people streaming. So let's raid Pumpkinberry. Because Pumpkinberry I love and is awesome, and is doing Red Dead Redemption Wild RP and such great storytelling over there. So let's do that. And in the meantime, you can find me at troopersjp here on Twitch and on YouTube. You can find me at troopersjp also on Blue Sky, Academic Foxhole on Twitter and on Patreon, and also our merch store, which was linked. But come and join our Discord. And all of that said, we're going to go and raid Pumpkinberry and say hey. Give all of the love, and thank you all for being here. And I will tell you, we're going to get the crew, the Fireside Storytellers, together again to finish up the story about Twilight Road. We're going to finish up Sandman. We just have to find the timing. And love to you all, everybody. And let's do a raid. And Until next time, catch you on the flip side, everybody.